hi, hi. Hi. Oh my god. I have to send myself a message because I'm gonna forget. I'm back. We're doing a craft, but it's neither of the crafts I thought we were gonna do. I randomly wanted to do a different craft. I had a thought. What was my thought? I had a thought. I don't know. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Looking at some stuff. Great. Guys, I think on Valentine's Day we might do a baking stream where we make really cute Valentine's Day cookies. Like conversation hearts. I think that'll be really cute. Hi guys. Ooh, my tummy hurts all of a sudden. I ate dinner! Just in time before my fasting started. So yay! Yay! I'll show you what we're gonna do in a second. I just have to reply to my mods really quick. Hi, oh, little Kenster. Thank you for the biddies. Oh my goodness, I didn't have, my notifs are now on. They're on, so I can hear them. You guys should be able to hear them now. Hello.
I love you, QTCinderella.
There it is, Little Soups, thank you for the 5 months. Zark, thank you for the 3 months. And Moshimu, thank you for the 9. Speed dating really good.
Pepe Smoke.
Thanks, guys. I worked really hard on it. I hope you guys liked it. I actually was really stressed about it. But I'm happy it came together. I'm happy you guys liked it. Thank you, Dren, for being on it, and all of my friends. Very cool. Very, very nice of people to be on it. Yeah. What do you guys want to see E-Girl Rejects do next? Huh? Let me know.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Your coworkers were watching in the other room? That's so funny.
Why'd people happy?
Little Keenster, thank you for the 2 months. Then Dren got fired. E-Girl Rejects to go fishing. I really want to do IRL content. We just can't. We don't know how to get minks in from Ireland. Actually, let me send a follow-up update to ask for a follow-up from these people. Guys, you... God, you're... IKEA Best, thank you so much for the sub. Oh, 1 second. Oh, what am I trying to do? Sonia and minks. Okay. Any info? We're trying really hard to get minks over here. Safely, of course, with Corona and everything. I promised to God we would quarantine and everything like that. But we would love to, we really want to do some IRL content. But we can't seem to figure out a way to get her over here between, mostly because of quarantine and then figuring out like work visa stuff. So very confusing. yeah, but we have people working on it, and I really hope, because we want to go to a place that's we want to go to my house, which is snowy. We want to go to my house and then maybe road trip to a few, like, and go camping in a warmer area. You know. Yeah. Can I show you guys something really, really cool? Actually, I'm going to wait till more people get here. But I want to go, we want to go to my house because we want to go snowshoeing. We want to do a bunch of snow activities before the snow melts. So I'm kind of sad. Because I don't know if we'll be able to get, on God, we don't know how to get minks here. So if anybody has any idea, I mean, let me know. But we have people on it, but I think I need to pee, but I can't tell. Does that ever happen to you guys? And then you're like, maybe I have a UTI, and then you're like, I'll just wait and see. What's snowshoeing? It's like going on a hike, but with, like, you wear, like, essentially, like, big tennis rackets on your feet so you can walk in the snow better, so you don't sink. Yeah, I think it'd be really fun, but why do you keep saying human trafficking? Stop saying that. What are you talking about? I never said human trafficking. Did I say human trafficking? Why is everyone in chat saying human trafficking? What are you talking about? Package minks over? Is that what you're talking about? When are you guys gonna do drag makeup? I don't know. That's a great question. As in, that's how you get her over? Oh, that's the joke you guys are going with. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, some of you are so unfunny. Oh my God. That's so embarrassing. Oof. Wow. Okay, yeah. Oof. Okay, well, good to know. Chat's not funny. That's fine. You guys knew that. It's okay. Anyway, what I was gonna say is the e-girl rejects merch. I'm not kidding. I actually love it.
It is Kenster.
Oh, Kenster. Thank you. I said Keenster, didn't I? The e-girl rejects merch is gonna be so sick. Yeah, I really hope you guys like it. It's not done yet, but it's pretty damn close.
QTCinderella.
Boss man, thank you for gifting a sub. That's really nice of you. Any leaks? I'm scared to leak it because it might change. Will it ship to the UK? Yes, sir. But yeah. No, Minx actually really liked this design. We just changed it a little bit. At first, I was not sold, but they cleaned it up a lot, and I kind of love it. So, so yeah, it is anime inspired. I'm just warning you guys. QT makes ceramics. Would you like a mug? Yes, queen. Oh, we should do a PO unboxing next week. So we're supposed to do it on the 15th of every month. The X-Play video was great. Thank you so much. You thought I got a bobbed haircut? Oh God, no. I could never. My hair is just fried, so it's in a ponytail. That was not me picking my nose. I was itching it. I want everyone to know. Just describe it with words, but don't show. All I'm saying is anime inspired, but in a good way. In a good way. At first I hated it, but then they changed it enough that I really like it. You just binged all of my videos? That's crazy beans bananas. Really? Nathan, thank you for the prime. Guys, I wanted to find I wanted to set up my new camera and I ordered a battery for it, but I can't find it. Just crazy. So, anyway, that sucked. So that's why I didn't do that. Yeah, pause champ. I can't find the battery anywhere. And then I found one battery I ordered that's the wrong one. And so I'm like, what? I'm just like really confused about the whole camera situation. I don't know. Does it take double A's? No, it's like some weird battery. My makeup looks amazing. I'm literally just wearing eyeliner and lipstick.
I love you, QT
Thank you.
Cinderella.
I set a low bar for myself. Will you be
Peebo,
streaming
hey.
Amazon unboxing tomorrow, or is it just let? Yes, I forgot about that. Nobody say anything. Amazon unboxing tomorrow. Is it Canon? Yeah, it's Canon. But I apparently got the wrong one. And I also ordered another one, but I don't know where it went. Oh, wait. Oh no, that's ink. Yeah, I can't find it anywhere. I went all over the house, but I don't know. Whatever. It's the gift one. Yeah. But I do need to run a lot of, I have to run a lot of errands tomorrow because I'm supposed to, I need to get stuff for Valentine's Day. I kind of forgot. Well, I didn't forget. I just have been losing track of days and all of a sudden I'm like, oh my God. Guys, do you want to know something awful? Is I got some of Ludwig's favorite, like one of his favorite treats shipped. Like I paid for it, like a lot of money because I wanted to get it. I did 1 day shipping because I wanted to get it shipped here. I bought it on Monday at 1 in the morning, so technically Tuesday. And then I still haven't gotten a shipping notification. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I checked my email and they only ship stuff out Monday through Wednesday. So now I'm going to have to drive 2 hours to the store to get his favorite treat. Oh, I'm so sad. Yeah, super lame. No, I don't want to do a late gift. That's lame. It's okay, stream in the car. You can't. You like get in trouble for like looking at chat.
I love you, QT
I just got hit with tired.
Hi QT. As a girl, I think every girl should hear this at least once every day. You look beautiful today. Keep kicking flowers.
Thank you. Thank you. Pay a mod to get it? Yeah, Mare, you said Mare lives in California. Mare, will you go get it? Please. Please. Send Atrioc. I can get it if you need me to. No, it's okay, Judicus. I'm moving to the Bay Area tomorrow? Oh, shit.
QTCinderella.
Please.
Please. Fahrenheit, thank you for the 6 months. Hey, all boys in chat, I think you deserve to be told you're beautiful once a day. It's cold AF. It's not too cold in here today. It was so cold in here yesterday. I like literally couldn't even. I can't stop yawning. Jeez Louise. Dude, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I have to stream with Simply tomorrow at like noon. And then I have to run errands, and then I have to stream with Ludwig. I'll just have to stream with Ludwig late and tell him to fuck off. Back to the pack. Play Super Seducer, please. We're gonna do a craft. Maybe after I'll play Super Seducer. But we're gonna do a craft. Thoughts on the PogChamp? I like Komodo Hype being Komodo Hype, to be honest. Saying Pog isn't the same now. I don't know. Is that just me? Sorry, I'm playing with my camera that will record the table. I don't know why. I like to fidget with stuff, I guess.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Gucci!
Thanks Gucci for the 21 months in a row.
Anton was just talking about you today, Gucci. What did he say? I don't know what Anton said about you today, but it was something nice. I forgot, or something funny. He told a funny Gucci story. But thank you, Gucci, for the 21 months. Cutie, have you heard the new Taylor Swift? Of course I have. Chat, you are breathtaking. Merritt, what are you doing? Yeah, I don't like Komodo Hype as Pog. I'll be I'll be real. I'll be real. I'm sad I don't have my guitar here because I was learning Love Story. And now I can't. Thanks for distracting me from my homework. Why don't you do your homework while you stream? Who's your favorite artist? Taylor Swift.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Ben.
I love you all, chat. Miss you guys a lot. Been busy with nursing school, so I haven't been here in a while. I'll be back soon. 3.
Guys, I have a zit on my forehead and it hurts. It's like one of those big flat ones that just hurts. Hello, what are we making today? Hi, Small and Small. I'm sorry, I'm talking about my zit. Okay, this is what I'm gonna make today, only because Small and Small asked. Are you guys ready? Oh, now it's all red because I hit it. It's pissed. Dang it. Okay. We are making a giant Super Mario out of perler beads. And then we're going to paint a canvas, and then we're going to put him on a canvas. So like glue him on a canvas. And I think I'm just going to drip like paint down it. So it's going to be like dripping and splotchy paint and then like a Super Mario. Do you think that's fun or weird? Fun? Hopefully it'll look cool. I don't know if it will. It kind of just came to me. We'll have to look up some like paint splotchy stuff. But I want to show you guys this, and can you do me a big, big favor? Listen, this is different than when I ask you guys to follow my YouTube channel, okay? I ask you to follow my YouTube channel, and you're like, sure, cutie. Whatever. But someone very, very special to me made a YouTube channel, and I think you guys will be particularly excited about this. And I really want you to follow them. I think you will be very, very excited about this. This person has been on my stream before. And they've made a YouTube channel where they're vlogging. And their vlogs are actually so freaking good. And they're doing all the editing by themselves. And it's kind of amazing. It's not my cat. It's... Actually, I have no clue what this is going to look like. Oh, crap. Yeah, it's all fucked because... Okay, fuck. Pernilla! It's Pernilla! I'll show you guys in a second. Let me get all my shit unfucked. It's Pernilla! Ludwig's sister. I'd prefer you guys not to refer to her as Ludwig's sister because, you know, I don't like being called Ludwig's girlfriend. And instead refer to her as Pernilla, her own person and everything. But she has her own YouTube channel. Now it's new and it is so stinking good, and I'm not kidding. I literally asked her if she did the editing on her own because it's so good. Let's react to one of her videos, okay? I know this is lame, but I want to react to one of her videos. I haven't watched this one, and I think it'll be fun. So we're gonna watch this one live on stream, okay? She does vlogs.
Time to clean.
She's doing a cleaning montage. And she's hot. And she has cool workout sets. Why is it so quiet for you guys? I have it turned up all the way. It's usually not just cleaning. Yeah, she's in great shape. It actually makes me so mad.
Okay, so my first live class starts.
Okay, chat, how's the sound? Do I need to turn it up?
Like in 5 minutes. Don't I look like Orlando Bloom from Lord of the Rings sometimes?
Oh my god, that's so embarrassing. I wish she wouldn't have said that. Let me turn it up a little more. I haven't watched this one for the record. It's just awkward because I openly talk about how big of a crush I have on Orlando Bloom, so it's just a little awkward for me, but Whatever. She's so fit.
Oh, didn't see you there.
Oh God.
What's up, guys? Welcome to my channel. I'm back with a new video. I'm changed. I just did a quick little workout. I'll take you into the other room to chat. Max is cooking right now, so it's gonna be quite noisy in here. Hey, Max. My mom's birthday is upon us. Is that how the expression goes? Don't know, but it's coming up. And she personally likes very thoughtful gifts, I think. You know, I want to share with you guys what I'm gonna make her, so you can make the same thing for your mom, or dad, or anyone in your life. The gift is wine charms. I know, crazy. Everybody loves those, right? Who doesn't want a little earring type jewel to put on their wine glass when they're drinking? So yeah, I'm gonna make those. I'll guide you through the process. I don't feel like doing it right now, so I'm actually gonna shut this off and stop talking to you. But thanks for stopping by. I'll be back in a second, just right now. You're going to need Sculpey clay. This is what it looks like. I get the whatever this fucking color is, but they have them in all different colors, and you bake it in your oven. So very easy. I think it's called polymer clay, and that's what we're gonna use to make the wine gems, trinkets, charms. Nailed it, third time's a charm. And then you think of things your mom or person you're gifting it to might like. So let's brainstorm. My mom likes wine. Well, we can't put that because that's the whole point of the gift. Painting, France, sleeping. So as you can see, I have many ideas to choose from. Let's start with painting. Don't eat this. I was thinking about it. I'm sure you were too. So you never want your clay to be more than a 1/4 inch thick, because then it doesn't bake well in the oven, something like that. This is one of those painting palettes where there's gonna be like splotches of colors, and like that's where you put your little. So painting done. Look how easy that was. That literally took me 30 seconds.
Wow.
Oui, oui. Oh, France. I think I'll just do the French flag, even though probably get a little more creative.
Rewind, I forgot what she
The thing
did.
about homemade gifts is the expectation is that it's homemade. Am I making sense? The bar is low. It's kind of like, it's nicer if it's got that edge, that imperfection, like a homemade pizza or a loaf of bread. Like the cracks and the crevices are kind of what make it so special. So that kind of goes with any homemade thing you do, especially if you're giving it to your mom because you made it and she made you. My mom likes cheese. I'll make a block of cheese with holes in it. Yeah. How much fun are we having? Next, to make this look more like cheese and less like a tooth, for some reason, cheese has holes in it. So we're going to make some holes in the cheese.
Wow, cheese holes. Wow.
So we have about 3 made. Exactly 3 made. She never has any less than 8 guests when she's hosting a party. We need some more. Her name means dove, so we'll try and make a little dove. Guys, my dove looks like a seal. That looks nothing like a dove. Guess what we have to do? I'm getting annoyed now. I'm getting angry. Does this happen to you too? Do you get upset when you do arts and crafts? Is it supposed to be calming me? Because I'm getting so mad doing this.
My
I
seal.
don't think I've breathed yet. Everybody with me, ready? 1, 2, 3. Deepak Chopra would be proud. Good job, guys. Namaste. See you next time. This turned into not a pleasurable experience, but something I feel I must get done because I started it. I started filming it. I had it set in my head that this was going to be the gift I was going to give my mom. I think she's been expecting them deep down. I think she's been like, where are my wine charms? Something's missing when I'm drinking wine. I just can't put my finger on it. Yeah, the dryer is going, which is sick. But I decided to change locations for some added inspo. Wave of inspo. My mom's an Aquarius. What does that look like? What? Look at this. I'm supposed to sculpt a naked man pouring water out of a vase? Maybe I could do a vase with water pouring out of it. A vase is essentially a pot with a hole in it. Bruh. Pot, hole in it. She has a lot of Aquariuses in her life. So do I, honestly. Because astrology is meaningful and true. The stars never lie. No trust issues with those bad boys. When I paint it, it'll look less like a tongue coming out of a butthole, and I hope. We'll see. I decided to step away from the camera thinking, maybe I'm getting a little camera shy, and that's why I can't make any of the wine charms. But I did make a crepe.
Wow. Oh. That looks nice.
Tutorial on how to make a heart.
Oh. Uh-oh. 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 It's crazy she doesn't have an X-Acto knife.
Mermaid tail. Should we keep it like that?
No.
I don't think she'll understand the reference. Little Mermaid was after her time, so. Alexa, set a timer for 15 minutes. Okay, the next step is painting. I think I want to do that tomorrow. So I'll see you tomorrow. See, like, I'm not ugly from all angles, you know? But most. I'm back today to finish the gift. Because I know you guys are waiting for step 2. Let me go show you what they look like right now. They look the exact same. The only difference is they're hard. All right, time to start painting. Painting complete. Time to send them to my mom for her birthday. Hedwig! Let's see what she has to say about them. Cut to the live footage. Cheers. Oh, these old things? Oh, my daughter made them for me. I feel complete now when I drink my wine. You felt like you were missing something too, right? Cheers, cheers, chin chin.
Cute! I haven't watched that one. I missed that one. Very, very cute. Guys, we got her to 90 subscribers. Are you kidding me? I want to watch one more. I want to show you guys my favorite one so far. You're not subbed? Oh, I am though. Oh, I subbed on my laptop, so I subbed on eGirl Rejects account. That's why. LOL. Okay, this is my favorite one. I want to show you guys my favorite one. It's very funny. She's very funny in this. And I watched it last night, but I'm gonna watch it again. I'll watch it again.
Well, someone had quite the night last night. If you're ready for the what I eat in a day, hit me up. Welcome to my channel! My name is Pernilla and I'm back with a new video. Today I thought I'd do a closet clean out for 2 reasons. 1, there's a shoe drive I'd like to participate in this Sunday. Whoa! Who put those there? And 2, I have moved 7 times since I've lived here, and I've only lived here for 6 years. Google Maps, relocating, who is she? And every time you move, you realize it's very hard, stressful, very annoying. So I just want to be ready at any time to just get up and leave, because it's happened, like I said, 7 times. I'll have more peace of mind if I just declutter the clutter. My methodology explained. 3 piles. That's 6. Keep, donate, and maybe. Because I don't sell stuff, even though if you want to feel validated, start a Poshmark. Just join for 2 seconds, immediately gain 300 followers. I wish YouTube was like that. Just kidding. I like to earn my spot in life. But just to add some spice to the video so no one complains it's not salty enough, I'm going to have to do 10 push-ups every time I move a maybe item to the keep pile. I'm in a weird mood today. Are you in a weird mood today? Okay, bye. Here is the closet. In behind door number 1, we've got miscellaneous. And do I have a walk-in closet, you may ask? Yeah, I do. But actually, Max has the walk-in closet, which, do the math. Doesn't take SpaceX to figure out this is not right. I don't understand how it happened either. I really don't. I'm thinking let's start with the dresses because I think it's the funnest one. And if you click off the video after this, like at least you got to see me in dresses. Dress number 1.
I know, she's so good at editing. Look at this editing.
Okay, this is just your average LBD. The thing is, I have to consume nothing before I wear this. Inhaled, exhaled. But I think I'm still gonna keep it
That made me want to punch her in the face and make her face look like this.
because it's my only
She looks the
little
same!
dress. Sometimes I
She's
get
a skinny
crazy and I
queen.
throw this number on top of it. This is like for, you know, something big, like a holiday party, or you'll see. I mean, have you ever? Yeah, it's not for everyone, and maybe it doesn't layer as well as I initially imagined, but I feel like I'm gonna keep both. Okay, next dress. So this bad boy and this bad boy, grounded, still has the tag on it, and it looks like this. Yeah, let's just try it on. Listen, zebras belong on zebras, not on me. Donating. This next one I really wanted to like. I think it also still has the tag on it, but it's really short. Like squatting down right now, all exposed down here. Maybe I'll try and make an outfit with this one, and then I'll probably still end up keeping it because I think I have a problem. Oops, let me do that again.
The name's Bond. James Bond.
Hi, I'm an international spy. So I paired it with these boots, which are so uncomfortable, but they're so cute, so I'm keeping them forever. A little chapeau. I know, the way this fits me, not great. It was like $4 on Nasty Gal, so cut.
I hate her so much. I hate her so much because she can wear a paper bag and look amazing, and I hate her.
I know, the way this fits me, not great. It was like $4 on Nasty Gal, so cut it out. What's that from? Cut it out.
Oh, come on now, cut it out.
I'm gonna be embarrassed that I referenced it, whatever it is from, but I guess I'll just keep it. And then this one I'm just definitely keeping. It's not up for discussion, okay? I know I only got rid of one dress, but to be fair, I only have 4 and they're all black. It's my only little black dress. So should I get rid of this too? No. Shh. I'll show you why. It's so cute. Ready? It screams like I'm frolicking in a field. I'm so cute, such a little prairie girl, but also
I see dead people.
So that's kind of the aesthetic I'm going for. Keep that in mind for the future fits. On to the next category. Get ready for skirts. So So this skirt I thrifted. I'm wondering if I should keep it because it was like $3. Should I style it? You want me to style? You want? Okay, fine. I'll style it for you. Nope, no problem. All you have to do is ask. That's the kind of relationship we have. I shouldn't have to tell you that. Right? Love you. Don't have to say it back. You don't. Be right back with the style. Oh my God, my muscles. Okay, style fail. But yeah, I'm gonna keep it because I feel like there's lots I can do with it. I literally only got rid of one thing and we all know what that is. It's this. Hold on, let me get my clogs. Yes, clogs, you heard that right. So this is it with the clogs. I feel like it's very schoolgirl. I don't ever wear skirts, that's the thing. Like it would be wrong to keep it maybe. We're putting one in a maybe. Next skirt. Yes, I bought one of these. Call me a sellout, see if I care. This is not for you. It's for some people, but this is not for you, Pranola. Give it up. But at the same time, like I want it to be for me, you know? But I'm not like 19 or even 23 or even 24 or even 20. I'll stop there. But that's the thing. Don't let age define your style. Welcome to the gun show. I'm just gonna keep it. This is turning into a just try on everything in my closet, not throw anything out. Hello. Yes, Mr. Gatsby went that way. I have a great styling idea for this skirt. Yes. Yes. I ride horses. I'm Nicole Kidman. Yes, I'm not getting rid of this. So I actually got rid of no skirts. There's only one in a maybe. Pants is probably something I have the most of. I feel like it's important to have a pant like in every material and in every color. Important might not be the right word, but I have my one pair of leathers. Faux. It's faux. She's a fox. And then you guys need to help me with this. You need to help me. I have 2 pairs of skinny jeans. Why, my ass? Because they make my ass look
Fat.
Ice cream and cake and cake. Ice cream and cake and cake. Ice cream and cake and cake. Ice cream and cake and cake.
Fat.
Demonetize this video, please, because that was illegal. Just kidding. None of these are mine. I have 9 subscribers and it's all my family and I just showed them on my butt. We're gonna move on because this is content. I'm creating content for me. I know they're out. I know skinny jeans are out. Yeah, I saved 2 pairs from the good old days. Judge has ruled undecided. We're putting her in the maybe. Ask me looking good. I'm literally decided that I'm keeping all my other pants. I have these cheetah velvet that are like 3/4 cropped, a little bit of a bell. Do you think I'm getting rid of these bad boys? There's no fucking way. I have my mom jeans, the only ones that have ever fit my thighs. Skater denim, like, you know, because I have a skateboard. You know what I will throw away that I'll actually try on for you because it's funny. They're Zara leggings. They're legit see-through. Can you see me? I got them because they have like slits in them. Look at this. this? Nothing about these are okay, and the fact that I kept them in my closet for so long, thinking, oh, maybe I'll wear those out? Are you insane? Like, hey, just doing my groceries with my fat ass. They're not even cute pants. I just think that they're flattering. Disclaimer, you don't have to agree with anything I say. I think I already made this before. Like, I love you, you don't have to say it back type of deal. You know, like you could see these pants and think, what in the world is she thinking? And you know what? You're allowed to have those opinions. In fact, I encourage you to have those opinions. I see dust bunnies flying everywhere. I'm sure you do too. And you're really concerned for my health, as I am. Jackets and blazers. All right, this category, I'm probably not gonna get rid of anything because we've noticed that's a recurring theme with me. It is a denim trench. I love this jacket. I've arrived. Yeah, so obviously keeping that. No, Amelia Earhart. Air like what planes fly in, heart like the beating in your chest. Yeah. I wonder where my package went. Oh, down, rock and roll. But I don't know how that risky business goes. But and lastly, but not leastly, we have my one and only blazer that I'm not giving away. It's comfy. I got it at a thrift store. Obviously doesn't work with this outfit, but I've worn it with many others. I was editing and watching back the footage of me going through my tops, my shoes, my athleisure, and it was really boring. But yes, I'm just gonna fast forward to the end, where you get to see me do push-ups. Okay, so let's show you what we ended up with. These are the shoes for the shoe drive. And this is the totality of clothes that I've gathered. I also have aside these 2 bags of clothes from when I first moved. I just never dropped them off anywhere. This is my maybe pile, was both skinny jeans and the skirt. If I want to keep all 3 of them, I have to do 30 push-ups. And I want to keep all 3 of them. I get to keep 1 item after those 10. I'll do the black skinny jeans, okay? Ooh, so I get to keep those. I have to do another 10 now. 1, 2, 3.
I could never.
This is nuts. I think I'm gonna keep the other skinny jeans. We'll see if I got this.
So smoker lungs, chat.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, you jerks. Not even a full 90 degrees.
Two more.
She's buff as hell.
Oh my god.
Anyway, guys, yeah, we'll probably watch those more often because I think they're fun, and we got her to 201 subscribers. If you haven't followed, guys, it'd be crazy. Imagine every single one of you followed her right now, and then she'd be at 1,000, and then she could literally monetize her videos and make like $10 a month. Wouldn't that be crazy? Wouldn't that be insane? If literally every single one of you here right now push that button. I know it's annoying, but you don't get, you know, it doesn't cost anything. Come on. Come on, just think about it. Already subbed her humor and style videos. I know, I told her, I was like, okay, why are you so good at this? Why is she so good at this? She's better at this than I am. It's crazy. 252? Okay, I'm banning. You're really fucking annoying. I'm just banning that person. You've been annoying this whole time. I just banned him. I don't care. Anyway. No way! She had 300! Are you guys serious? Ah! 313? Aw, you guys are sweet! Guys, I don't know where my phone is. Hello? She's probably texted me. I don't know where it is. Oh, it's right here. LOL, thank you, so nice, she just said. Ah. Yay! Yeah, seriously, her videos are actually like very relaxing, and it makes me feel like I have a girl best friend that I'm like hanging out with. And yeah, I think you know, her stocks are going up. Get in while you can. How does she self-edit? I don't know. She's really, really good. Pernilla to the moon. To the freaking moon. If you could, I'd really appreciate it. I would really appreciate it. I'd love to get her to 1,000 so she could monetize at some point, but I haven't watched this one yet either. Maybe we'll watch this one while we're doing our craft. But anyway, I asked her if it was okay if I like promote her or whatever, and she was like, yeah. And then I was like, you probably don't want Ludwig to promo you because let's face it, his chat is mean. And a queen doesn't deserve mean comments. Maybe later when she's bigger, he can give her another boost. But look, I'm going to do what I can right now. And I'm going to give her the little boost of the QTCinderella influence. Maybe it's much smaller than Ludwig's. But hey, I would really appreciate it.
Thanks for the cozy stream, Queen. QTC love.
Hey, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Almost 400. Some of y'all are just being lazy and you don't want to click on it. Just click on it, hit the sub button. Just click on it and hit the sub button. I'm begging you, please. She's good. She deserves to make some stupid YouTube money. Anyway, she's been on my stream a few times. So yeah, it'd be really cool if we could get her a few subs. I'll probably check in. We'll probably watch her videos maybe once a week because I really like them, and I don't like spending time on YouTube unless I'm streaming, because then it just like, you know, gets away from me. But all right, just 2 more until 400. Just 2 more, guys. Come on, there's got to be someone. James, did you sub? Yes. 402! All right, I feel good about that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully that'll help. And, you know, we just tripled her subs, so hopefully you guys enjoy it, and we'll watch her videos too. I think they're really good. We'll also watch them on stream sometimes. So, yeah. Okay. Well, chat. Yeah, someday she'll be more famous than me, I suppose. It's not too hard, though. All the Ogrins do it. Okay. Well, chat. Quaft time. Let me get this cam set up. Is it lit up? It is lit up, so it thinks it's being used somewhere. I just don't know where. That was the table. I did not just fart. I promise. It's not Fart Friday here. Okay. Video capture device. Don't say sure, Pepe Smoke. That's my hand. Guys, look at my crack nail. It's so long. I could do so much crack with this nail. My other nails are short, but crack nail? Damn. Crack nail is cracking. WTF? Sometimes you have crack nail. I have a good crack nail. Okay, I need to like turn the cam more this way so then we can put whatever we're gonna watch up top, and then we can do crafts down here. What a cool setup she has. Wow, what a professional Cutie is. She has a cool crack nail, and she's ready to do some crafting. My face is chubby, but it's okay. We're day 2 intermittent fasting. And the minute it hits 9 o'clock, for some reason, I'm like starving, but it's only because I know I'm not supposed to eat food. Like, I'm full. I had 3 enchiladas. I'm fine. So why do I want like 12 donuts right now? You know? All right. Okay. What should we watch, chat? What do you want to watch on YouTube while we craft? Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. Enchiladas, let me know. Well, we watched a lot of his videos. We could watch more Pernilla. We could watch her video today if you guys want. One more Pernilla video for the fans. You want to watch Bon Appetit? We do have a lot of Daily Dose to catch up on. We're not going to watch Maya's Rewind. Listen, I do have a massive crush on Maya, but that feels a bit aggressive. That feels a little Pago Pollum. If you ask me. This is what we're making. It's Giant Mario. Watch Marketing Monday? Okay, we're not watching Atriox streams either. Jesus. Jesus. Okay, what? No, it's not a snack. It's not a snack. It's our craft. I can't open it. I don't have a knife or anything. Hello? How do you open? Open. My crack nail isn't working. Guys, why have a crack nail if you can't use it to open these stupid packages? I'm too weak. That was a good yawn. That reminded me of like when you see a cat yawn, like a baby kitten. I yawned like a kitten. You think I have scissors? Okay, what if we just don't? What if we don't do the craft? Oh, I'm gonna need an iron too. Damn it. Oh, I have a needle. Not because I do drugs. It's a needle from our last craft that we actually never finished. Uh-oh, did the needle just fall off? Oh, fuck. That's not a good sign. Okay, we have a missing needle, chat. That's bad. That's really bad. Okay, remind me not to let my cat in here until I find said missing needle that I just lost. This was our Pokemon ornament that we never finished. Can we open this with a needle? Oh my god, we can. Amazing. Guys, I just dropped a needle. The reason I say that is because legit one night I'm chilling, hear my cat like making this weird ass noise, and I'm like, what is he doing? He walks into the room. He stole one of my sewing needles it had a little string on it, and it was like hanging out of his mouth, and I was like, what the? I freaked out. He could have died. Oh my god. They're spilling everywhere. Stop. What? Do I need a container for this? I didn't think I'd need a container for this, if I'm being truthful and honest and pure. I just didn't think I would need a fucking container. What? They're rolling away. I like how I continue to pour it, rather than just finding a container at this moment. Why am I making my life harder? It's because I don't want to squeeze out of this. I don't really fit. Oh my god. Ah! Alright, let me... I hate it here. I'll be honest. I hate it here. I hate it. No! Stay! I have to squeeze between my table and the wall. Ow. No! Stop! They're rolling away. Chat! Catch them. Stay. Freak. Stay. Okay, we have these puzzle sorting trays that I got for that giant puzzle that we haven't started. We have a lot of crafts that we just haven't done yet. I'll be real. Can I ow! Shit. Oh. Oh crap, I just heard a piece fall. Do you think they included some extras? I would hope. I would think, right? I would hope so. There's no way they were exact. Okay, opening with a needle again. Actually works. Do I have a white sheet of paper so you can see the perler beads more? Yeah. Crazy Toes 88. I know I've never said much here, but have you gained weight? And I'm wondering how. I know this is an edgy subject for a girl, but I believe you can overcome that. Yeah. Oh my god. Crazy Toes 88. Oh my god. Thank you so much for being concerned about my weight gain. You know what I'm concerned about? How big of a fucking pathetic loser that you are. Yeah, actually a horrible fucking person. And I guarantee that your parents are very, very disappointed in you because you're a cunt. You are an absolute degenerate of a human. How dare you? How dare you think you are entitled to comment on my weight when you in fact are probably the fattest fucking lazy neckbeard that anyone could ever imagine. You piece of shit human being, I don't feel bad. Okay? Just because you will never get your fucking dick sucked in your entire life does not mean you can come into my chat and comment about my weight. I understand you're angry. I understand you don't get women. I understand. I really do. I know you have nothing going for you. But how fucking dare you? Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and ban you in Casey's chat, Minx's chat, Amaranth's chat, Pokemon's chat, Ludwig's chat, Miss Kip's chat, Maya's chat, Amaranth's, oh, I already said Amaranth, Adept's chat, Michaela's chat, Melena's chat. I guess that's NMP's chat, not Melena's. I'm just going to go ahead and take care of you, all right? Fucking cunt. How fucking dare you? Oh, let me do some yard work really quick. How fucking dare you? How dare you? I don't know what to say besides literally, how dare you? You're a fucking awful person. Insane. Holy shit.
I don't think so either.
Minx has almost had 1 million followers on Twitch. That's very exciting. Don't worry, I'm leaving a mod comment on everything saying not to unban you, so good luck, loser. You're an awful person. I hope you feel good about it. I hope you feel good about it.
I love
Casey's
you,
hosting me.
QTCinderella.
Peer pressure led me to join the trend. Pepe smoke.
Smoking. Damn it, not again. Ooh, been following Casey since last year? What a fucking bummer. What a bummer. Oh, been following Amaranth since last year? Oh, what a bummer. This hurts, huh? Oof, you just love watching e-girls and not saying anything in their chat until maybe they gain a few pounds. And then you're like, oh, you know what? Time for me to comment. I should say something now. That's what you do. I see. Okay. Great. Let's keep going. Keep going. Nice. And I think that's it. Oh, I forgot to check Austin. Let's just see if he follows Austin's show. Just really quick. See if he's a big fan of that show.
So we'll just wait till the...
Oh, wow. Previously subbed for 2 months, following since November last year. Feels bad. Yeah, that sucks. Big bummer. Sorry, if you can't use the internet to be nice, don't use it at all. Okay. Stelios, thank you for the 7 months. And Haley, thank you for gifting a sub. That's really nice of you.
QTCinderella.
Benny, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Cool, feels good. Blue Suede, thank you for the 7 months. Okay.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Oh, I didn't check Miss Tricky. Oh, good point. Good point. I forgot Tricky. I forgot Miss Tricky. Let me go check her. Let's just see. Let's check Tricky. I bet he follows Tricky. If he follows Austin Show for as long as he has, he probably follows Tricky since he seems to follow every female. Oh my god, you were right. Oh my god, he's been following Tricky since 2018. Wow. Yeah, you've been following Tricky for a really long time. Oh, bummer.
I love you,
Don't
QTCinderella.
unban. Good call.
Jammies.
Good call. Oh, Candyland? Oh, right. Oh, thanks, guys. I totally forgot. Candyland. Let's see. Forgot about Candyland.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Following since March 2019. Crazy how he's following all these guys. Or all these girls and he's not following any guys. Very cool. Sorry, no more talking in Candy's chat. Bummer. Anybody else? Oh, Botez. Great idea. Okay, let's go over there. Let's check that one out.
Yo, you want...
Forgot to check Botez. Oh, I'm not a mod in Botez, so you're off this time. Good luck jacking off to them. Alright. I don't care.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Armored Roach, thank you for the sub. Alexis, thank you for gifting a sub. It's just so funny that he would say to me, I know this is a sensitive subject, when it's like, oh, does people watch up to you and they're like, hey, why'd you get uglier? Why'd you get uglier? I hope you can come back from this. No, go suck a fucking rock. Swear to God. Suck a rock. Like, it's... You're such a fucking dick, dude. Such a fucking dick. Oh well. Yes, I've gained weight. Yes, I'm trying to lose weight. I'm sorry, it fucking happens. Like, I'm not happy about it. You think I'm happy about it? But thank you for bringing it up, because you know what it does? It makes me feel like fucking shit. It makes me feel awful. So thank you. You did accomplish that. You accomplished that. You're really cool. You're very brave for being a fucking asshole. Jesus Christ. Okay. This looks interesting. How did 6 boys survive this island for 15 months? Do you guys want to watch this? I guess I can get this set up first. Jesus Christ, I hate people, guys. It's literally like I'm never going to be successful on Twitch because I just hate people too much. People are just so fucking awful. They're just fucking awful. You're a fucking awful human. I can't let you forget how awful of a human you are. And I want you to know that. You're really fucking rude and awful. Jesus. No, you don't have to think I'm attractive. You really don't have to think I'm attractive. You're just not allowed to tell people that they're ugly. You really aren't. You really, really aren't. You're just not allowed. Because you're not fucking Megan Fox. And I guarantee that. So. Jesus Christ. It's just awful because you guys don't understand comments like that. They just send me. They send me and they make me not want to eat for like 12 days. Like. Fuck you. 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 Jesus Christ. There's no other job in the world than this one. That people just decide to be fucking awful, scummy people. Like if you work at Target, no one walks up to you and they're like, have you gained weight? No one fucking says that. And people are like, oh, well, you're on the internet. What do you expect? I expect people to be fucking decent human beings. I don't think it's that fucking hard. Like, could you imagine? Like hiding behind your keyboard because your dick's that small? Like I couldn't imagine doing that. But so many people do it. Crazy. Hi, I don't type here often. Well, you don't type here anymore, buddy. Okay. How funny that he just follows a bunch of e-girls, too. Like, he didn't follow any of the guys I mod for, but he follows all those e-girls. So funny. You're pathetic. Jesus. Okay. Okie dokie. Wow, this is gonna be so big and cool and awesome. Until I accidentally bump it with my arm, which we know will totally never happen. What is the black box? It's a puzzle. It's supposed to be a puzzle sorter. So it's like a bunch of little layers that you're supposed to like be able to... Fuck, I just dropped some pieces. Pick up. And I don't know, it's for puzzle pieces, I guess. Hopefully, I'd imagine that they send some extra, right? Like, I'd imagine, but I'm not 100%. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Okay, let's start. I really do want to watch Pernilla's newest video. So we're gonna watch her newest video.
QTCinderella.
I haven't seen this. She posted it 2 hours ago. Gabriel, maybe we shouldn't because maybe you guys will watch it without me and then she'll get more views. But I really want to watch it. So we're just gonna do this.
So here I am trying a 6 a.m. morning routine. I didn't need to say a.m. in morning, that was redundant. Look at that pretty face. Mom, look at what you made. This is all in real time, by the way, not the voice recording, obviously, but this, turning on the light, doing a little dance, this never usually happens. I'm doing it for you guys. I hear hydrating is very productive, or healthy, whichever the word is that's correct to use there. But doesn't it hurt when you drink water first thing in the morning? It feels like I'm getting a Charlie horse in my esophagus.
What?
And that's what's happening as you're watching this.
That's not good.
If you guys can relate, please let me know. I feel like I might be single on that.
Yeah.
Now I'm making the bed because I hear that productive people do this as well. I look like I'm doing a shitty job, but I'm actually pretty good at doing this. I picked out the sheets and everything. What's up if you need some decorating ideas, or just go to someone who's talented at that. Okay, I think we can move on to the next part of this, Pernilla.
Chat, I can't get this connected.
So. Let's move on. Let's fucking move on. Okay, so here I am raising the blinds, which doesn't make sense because it's pitch black out. Yeah, you're right. See, she's confused. And yep, stop doing that. Thank you, thank you. I crack open the door in the morning because...
Where's Max?
It stinks of coffin and graveyard when I wake up. And here's me getting changed for my workout. I have a workout later. A live SoulCycle class, even though I will be in my home and I won't be there live. So explain that to me. My friend's gonna be doing it with me. I'm brushing my teeth. I don't need to explain to you guys that. But here I am blowing my nose, and my friend was like, "Where are you?" And I said, "I'm blowing my nose." And she said, "Wait, I have to do that before I cycle too." I just thought that was interesting to share it with you guys. Next, I decided to wash my face mask that I sleep with. I don't know why I decided to do this. I think because I thought it was extra productive, and then there it is hanging to dry. Great job, Pernilla. Here's me getting on the SoulCycle bike. I don't film the workout because it's 6 a.m., but I do film my stretch, and look at that. Good. Yep, that flexibility is impressive.
Good flexibility.
Cleaning is another productive habit, so that's what I'm doing here.
She's so sweaty.
It's important to clean. Cleaning.
I need to get one of those.
Here I am drinking more water. The more the better. Gallons if possible. You can never drink enough, but you can. People die from it. Shower in the morning. This is new for me. These are the products I use. I don't know how I feel
Adam,
about
thank you for the sub.
But here's a thumbs up anyway. I don't know if I'd recommend. I usually clip my hair up when it's wet, so that this part doesn't dry all greasy.
Wow.
I still don't wash
MIA mod yet R.
I never learned how to wash my hair correctly.
No one tell him.
The shampoo like never even hits here. I've tried everything. Don't tell me it's a me problem.
It's I think it's universal. I just flipped the camera. Can you tell? By camera I mean my phone, because I'm a cheap ass hoe. So now that I've clipped my hair up.
It's crazy that she films this on her
When you
phone.
go to Trader Joe's, you can get like 4 full bags of food for $19.99. Yeah, well, at any makeup store, because I went to a makeup store yesterday, each square inch of this bag is worth $100. I don't know if you guys are looking to send another stimulus check over there. I know they're listening through my phone. That would be helpful because I literally got 4 tiny things. I just put oil all over my face. I get the Josie Moran shit. You probably don't need to. I think they even have this oil at Trader Joe's. It's just called Argon. No idea how to say it. It sounds like a Final Fantasy character though. But does it? I don't really play that game. You guys are probably like, why the fuck is she rubbing oil on her face? It also smells like wood chips. East Coasters, so relatable. But if you know what wood chips smell like, they smell like shit. Harry Potter, Harry Potter. I'm bringing up Harry Potter, Final Fantasy. Like, who the fuck do I think I am? I hate anything fantasy. Vampire Diaries is as fantasy as I get because fucking Ian Smolder holder over there. Have you ever seen a man like that? Moisturizer. Yeah, because you're supposed to put like the thinnest on the bottom. I don't know which one you're supposed to put on top or bottom. Whoa, that's private. Put your moisturizer on your eyeballs, right on there. Jesus. Take the wheel.
Chat, I don't know where to start.
Concealer time. I just kind of pat it everywhere with my middle finger because I fucking hate myself. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
That outline? But where?
Final look. I don't know why I did my makeup, but I feel like it's a productive thing to do. Totally not. I just wasted like 15 minutes that I could have spent meditating, but instead I put chemicals all over my face. What's done is done, and we're gonna move on with the productive morning routine. Why do I talk like that? 911, she's having a stroke. Help her. I'm gonna tidy up, make my coffee, but I'm not gonna bore you with that. What I did want to say is it's already 8:30. I sell my soul to corporate America in 30 minutes. So my opinion of a 6 a.m. morning routine feels very rushed.
Russified!
I usually work out and shower later, like peacefully. Like I like that the workout's done. That's cool. But it would have been cool if I didn't have to shower. But if I didn't shower, I would get pimples. It's like pimples or relaxation, you know? And then pimples later would cause stress. So there's cortisol involved on all sides of the Pentagon here. So
anyway, back to the voiceover. I'm dusting off my journal here because that's another productive thing to do. I do not like this journal. It asks me questions that I don't like to answer and that make me feel bad about myself. It's called the High Performance Planner, and it asks you things like, one action I could take today to demonstrate excellence or real value.
God.
Breathing. Okay? I have nothing else to say or add to that. Leave me alone. But, yeah, these are my typical responses in this journal. Next, I tried meditating. This is where I either try not to cry or try to cry whilst staring off into space. If that's not how you do it, please don't correct me. I really like this method. And then it's off to the races for me. This is pretty much what a workday looks like for me. In conclusion, now that the day has passed, that's the sun setting, beautiful, right? I would have to say that I did more today than I've ever done in a day. So usually I just get up, brush my teeth, make a coffee, sit down, like maybe change, sit down,
and start working. By working, I mean like watching hours upon hours of YouTube videos. But today,
Thank you, Fizzy.
I think I only watched one YouTube video during my lunch break. And then I just kept having things to do. And I don't know if that's because I had a lot to do. You know, like what's the dependent factor here, the dependent variable here? Is it that I had more to do, or is it that I was more productive? Do you see where I'm going with this? I probably need more data, reference points to pinpoint exactly, but I'd say this might work based on one day. I might try it out longer if that's of interest to any of you. But see, the fact that I start at 9, I kind of feel like I have to start the day at 5. Like I need an extra hour to feel less rushed. That would be my only critique. Not that this is like a method to critique, you know, just like you don't have to do this. Like I don't have to be getting up. But I think I'll end the video here. Am I okay? No, something's wrong with me. Enjoy yourselves.
Yay! Good video. Good video. Good video. Did we watch this? Let me know. Vanishing Flight? We can watch this one.
Just let me know.
Let me know. Ow, it's so loud. Is it loud for you guys? It's a little loud.
Delivery manager 370, good morning. Malaysia 370, stand by.
It's pretty loud, yeah.
At Kuala Lumpur International Airport, a Boeing 777 is preparing for departure.
Malaysia 370.
It's crazy that they fucking lost a plane. QT, is this gonna be scary? Yeah, it's about going on a plane and then disappearing. It's pretty scary.
Request level. 370, we are ready. Requesting flight level 350.
I'm making Mario.
Malaysian Airlines
I'll keep
Flight
this up here.
370 is a daily passenger flight between Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia and Beijing, China.
370, 32 right of takeoff. Nice. 32 right, Malaysia, Malaysia 37. Thank you.
42 minutes past midnight, Flight 370 is given clearance to depart. On board are Captain Zahari Ahmad Shah, First Officer Farik Abdul Hamid, 10 cabin crew members, and 227 passengers.
Control Malaysian 370. Malaysian 370, Lumpur radar, good morning. Climb flight level 250. Morning, level 250, Malaysian 370. Malaysian 370, climb flight level 350. Climb level 350, Malaysian 370.
Less than an hour into the flight, the plane is cruising over the South China Sea at an altitude of 35,000 feet. The night sky is clear and the weather is calm. Flight 370 is then instructed to signal air traffic control in Ho Chi Minh, Vietnam, as it is about to enter Vietnamese airspace.
Crazy.
The flight controller in Kuala Lumpur says goodnight, with no sign that anything should be amiss.
Malaysian 370, maintaining level 350. Malaysian 370.
This was recent, like 2013?
370, maintaining level 350. Malaysian 370. Malaysian 370, contact Ho Chi Minh 120.9. Good night. Good night, Malaysian 370.
1 minute and 43 seconds later, the aircraft suddenly vanished from radar screens at Kuala Lumpur, Ho Chi Minh.
1 minute? Is that what he said?
This form of positional tracking depends on a signal being emitted by one of two transponders aboard a plane, and so its disappearance would suggest both transponders ceased to function, or the system was manually deactivated by someone on board. All subsequent attempts to contact and ascertain the whereabouts of Flight 370 are unsuccessful. The aircraft has seemingly vanished without a trace.
Insane.
After missing its scheduled time of arrival in Beijing some 4 hours later, Flight 370 is officially declared missing. And in the wake of that announcement, the most expensive search effort in aviation history is about to commence.
Did we not search for Amelia Earhart? Was that not expensive? We should have maybe searched a little harder for her. If we didn't spend enough.
The search was initially concentrated around the location of the flight's disappearance between the South
QTCinderella
China
had one
Sea
choice.
and the Gulf of Thailand.
Or two choices.
The search,
but she only chose one of them, and that one was host!
Thank you, Petey, for the host. I appreciate that. Welcome, guys. Hello. I'm doing a craft. I do crafts here. Hello. I do crafts. It's cozy time. If you don't feel like being cozy, I get it. I really do. But if you do want to be cozy, then tuck on in, boys. Get yourself a little sweater. Get a little hoodie. Whatever you want. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. We are doing a craft. I'm making this Mario. And then eventually we'll put him on a painting. And we're watching some YouTube videos. We're just having a little craft cozy night. I'm fun. I'm cool. I'm not.
area was soon expanded, however, after the Malaysian military disclosed additional information. Unlike the radar system employed by air traffic control, long-range military radar does not rely on transponders but use reflectance to track the position of aerial targets.
Shit.
A review of the data collected by the Malaysian military revealed that moments after contact with Flight 370 was lost, the aircraft had deviated from its scheduled flight path with a subtle turn to the right, followed by a prolonged turn to the left.
What the
The
heck?
aircraft had then flown back towards and across the Malaysian peninsula before turning right near the island of Penang. It maintained this northwesterly heading until it escaped the radar's coverage.
What?
Over the next few days, the Strait of Malacca, the Andaman Sea, and the Bay of Bengal was scoured by a multinational fleet of aircraft and vessels, but there was
I
no
never knew
trace
that.
of Flight 370. Meanwhile, investigators began to analyze the aircraft's satellite communication records. Like all modern airliners, Flight 370 was equipped with a satellite communications terminal, or SATCOM, to send and receive transmissions to and from the ground. Prior to departure, the SATCOM terminal had logged onto the satellite network and established a connection with a ground station in Perth, Australia. That station then maintained a detailed record of all the incoming and outgoing traffic between it and Flight 370. This is what it contained. Prior to the flight's disappearance over the South China Sea, everything appeared to be working as intended. Then, at some point during this portion of the flight, the SATCOM link was severed. For whatever reason, the terminal ceased to respond. But 3 minutes after the flight vanished over the Andaman Sea, the terminal requested to log back onto the network.
What
The
the
SATCOM
heck?
link was successfully re-established and was not disrupted again until nearly 6 hours later, when the flight is presumed to have crashed due to fuel exhaustion.
What the heck?
During these final hours, 2 attempts were made to contact the
just
plane via
went on a
satellite telephone.
joyride?
Both calls were acknowledged by the SATCOM terminal and would have been routed to the cockpit. Yet, they went unanswered. The terminal had also responded to 5 automatic status requests. In short, if the ground station had not heard from the aircraft in over an hour, it would transmit a signal to confirm the terminal was still online. While these transmissions did not contain any information about the
Chat, I just realized we had Spotify on this whole time. That's insane.
flight's position, investigators were able to measure the distance between the satellite and the aircraft at the time of each transmission, based on how long it took those transmissions to be sent and received. This generated 7 rings of possible locations from which 7 of these transmissions are thought to have originated. By taking fuel consumption, speed, and other factors into account, flight path analysis...
Also, I have bad news. I've already fucked up on this outline. I already messed it up. Don't ask me how. I don't want to talk about it. But I have already messed it up.
indicated the most probable origin of the final transmission to be somewhere along this arc in the southern Indian Ocean. The search effort shifted accordingly, and as the region fell within the jurisdiction of Australia, the Australian government took charge of the operation. Over the next few weeks, the search area was progressively refined to account for oceanic drift as well as improved estimations of the flight path. But this part of the southern Indian Ocean is so remote it took 6 days just to get there. A new fleet of aircraft and vessels gradually covered more than 4.5 million square kilometers of ocean, but Flight 370 was nowhere to be found. If the impact with the ocean had been sufficiently forceful, it was possible the resulting sound had been recorded by underwater listening devices known as hydrophones. This possibility was investigated, and 4 hydroacoustic monitoring stations had recorded something.
That's a freaking whale, man.
While the timing and direction of the sound were reasonably consistent with the final satellite transmission, the estimated origin was not. The sound was in all likelihood caused by nothing more than geological activity. Flight 370 was also equipped with 2 underwater locator beacons which had a battery life of some 40 days, and as the deadline approached in early April, signals with a pulse and frequency somewhat similar to the signal emitted by the beacons were detected at depths of up to 3,000 meters.
What?
An autonomous submersible then spent weeks scanning the seafloor where the signals had been detected, but no wreckage was ever found.
That's crazy.
And nothing would be found until more than 16 months later, when a discovery was made on the opposite side of the Indian Ocean. On the 29th of July 2015, a group of people were cleaning up a beach in Reunion, a small island to the east of Madagascar, when they stumbled upon this 2-meter-long metallic object covered in barnacles. Aviation experts quickly identified the object as a section of an aircraft wing known as a flaperon.
Barnacles are gross.
Upon closer inspection, internal markings including dates and serial numbers conclusively ascertained the flaperon belonged to Flight 370. Even though Reunion Island is some 4,000 kilometers west of the search area, and more than a year had gone by since the flight disappeared, the location was consistent with simulations of debris dispersal patterns. There was now tangible evidence that Flight 370 had crashed somewhere in the Indian Ocean.
That's crazy.
The discovery of the flaperon prompted numerous searches along beaches and shorelines of southeastern Africa, and at least 31 additional items of interest have since been recovered and examined. Some of these items include a section of the outboard flap from the right wing, a piece of cowling from one of the 2 engines.
Why are they so far away?
A partial door from the nose landing gear, a section of the vertical stabilizer, and a mangled casing from one of the embedded headrest monitors. 18 of these items were identified as either likely, highly likely, or almost certain to have originated from Flight 370, whereas only 3 could be confirmed. The remaining 11 could not be identified. There were no traces of an explosion found on any of the debris tested, nor was there any evidence of a fire except for 3 small burn marks on one of the unidentifiable items. The search for debris was further aided by Earth observation satellites. Analyses of satellite imagery from March of 2014 uncovered a number of images which appear to feature man-made objects floating on or just below the surface in the southern Indian Ocean. However, the images were not nearly sharp enough to resolve any identifiable markings, and multiple searches notwithstanding, this debris was never recovered.
Crazy.
A satellite image taken mere hours after the final transmission also captured what appeared to be a contrail some distance away from the search area. A later analysis, however, concluded it was most likely a shadow from a somewhat linear cloud formation. The underwater portion of the search continued for months and eventually years before it was finally suspended in early 2017, by which point some 120,000 square kilometers of seabed had been scrutinized. The search effort was then resumed by an American salvage company known as Ocean Infinity, but after more than a year of searching, they too came up empty-handed.
That's crazy.
Unless the final resting place of Flight 370 can be located, it may be impossible to determine exactly why it crashed. Nevertheless, there have been no shortage of theories.
Theories, chat. What do you think it is? I think an alien grabbed it
On
and
the day
broke
of
it
the
into
disappearance,
pieces.
2 of the passengers raised suspicion as they had boarded the flight with stolen passports, which immediately prompted concerns of a hijacking.
Yeah, why
But
don't we
investigators
just...
were unable to link the 2 men to any terrorist organizations, and soon determined they had traveled under false identities.
I mean, that's super sus. Oh, seeking asylum. Well, I guess not.
Because they were seeking asylum.
I
not
think
due
my
to
idea
any
is still there.
nefarious Intent.
My idea is
Similar
hold some.
suspicions were raised when one of the passengers were identified as a flight engineer, who might have possessed the necessary expertise to take control of a Boeing 777.
Thank you, Navers.
Just saw the
Apart from
X play video.
239
Loved
persons
it.
on board,
You were
Flight
great.
370 carried nearly
Oh, we can
11
watch that
metric
later.
tons of cargo. Among the items listed on the flight manifest was a shipment of lithium-ion batteries, which led some to suspect a fire might have broken out mid-flight.
Okay.
For instance, the crash of UPS Airlines Flight 6 in September of 2010 was the result of a fire that was ignited by a pallet of lithium-ion batteries. Another potential source of ignition would be an...
Better not be putting batteries on my freaking airplanes. Is there a way to know? Like, when I am getting on an airplane, can I be like, yo, do we have any batteries on board? Like, and if so, can I reschedule? Like, I don't want to go on a plane with... I don't...
I love you.
I don't want to go on a plane with batteries.
Pog you 20 months QTC love.
Floppo, thank you for the 20 months. Also, is there anyone bringing their dogs on? I think they should let you know when people are bringing their dogs on a plane. So then you can book tickets, like, on the plane with the most dogs. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you're on the seating chart and you're going to pick out your seats, it should say on the app who you're sitting by. Like, if I could see on the app, like, oh, I'm sitting next to Craig and Karen, like, I'm not flying on that flight. I'm not doing it. But if I see on an app that I have Lassie and freaking Fido and Kevin the German Shepherd, yeah, I'll pay double. How come no one's worked on this? I think this is something we should talk about, and I think we should take a stand until something is done about it, because it's not okay. It's actually not okay. It is a great surprise when you do show up to the airport and you get on your plane, or before you get on the plane, you're like, you know, sitting in the terminal and you're just like chilling, watching, and somebody has a support animal, a dog, and you're like, please, for the love of God, please, for the love of God, I want that husky.
Please turn on sound alerts.
Thank you, J Cash. No. I want that husky on my plane. And there's nothing more heartbreaking than when they're like, the flight to Boston is leaving now. Please board. And then you see the husky trot away and get on that plane. That feels bad. That feels really bad. And I'm like, I guess I'm going to Boston now.
Electrical malfunction. The crash of Swiss Air Flight 111 in September of 1998 is thought to have been caused by a fire within the electrical wiring above the cockpit. The fire damaged and disabled multiple avionic systems, including the transponders and SATCOM. In the case of Flight 370, the sudden loss of communication and subsequent deviation from its scheduled flight path might have been a direct response to a fire. The 2 pilots may have turned back towards Malaysia to attempt an emergency landing at the nearest suitable airport. But no such attempt was ever made. Instead, Flight 370 kept going and remained aloft for another 6 hours.
Okay,
Some
why...
theorized the crew might have been incapacitated by a sudden or gradual...
Guys, I'm confused. Why did no one in Africa freak the fuck out when there was a random plane? Why did no one say anything? That seems crazy.
Loss of cabin pressure. For instance, when Helios Airways Flight 522 failed to pressurize in August of 2005, the pilots quickly fell unconscious.
Oh my
Yet
God.
The aircraft continued to fly on autopilot for more than 2 hours until it ran out of fuel. Airline pilots are of course trained for such an event. In the event of cabin
Okay, this is an issue. I'm learning too much about plane crashes. I didn't know that could happen.
Pressurization, an automatic system is designed to deploy oxygen masks to give the pilots enough time to perform an emergency descent to a more breathable altitude. The data recorded by the Malaysian military radar does indeed contain altitude information, but it is highly inconsistent. In fact, the Boeing 777 is incapable of performing the extreme altitude fluctuations recorded. At one point, the aircraft exceeded its maximum operating altitude by more than 15,000 feet before making a 50,000 feet nosedive in less than a minute. Attempts to recreate these maneuvers on a flight simulator were unsuccessful, and thus the data was deemed inaccurate and unreliable. If Flight 370 did lose cabin pressure at 35,000 feet, and the pilots were incapacitated before descending to a more oxygenated altitude, it might...
It's either aliens or like the wrong guy loaded onto Sims that day. God was like, yeah, sure, Ben, you can play today. It's your turn. You've been great. And then Ben was like, yes, I have.
Might explain why the aircraft remained aloft for as long as it did. What is a bit more difficult to explain, however, are these alterations in heading. Flight simulations have established the aircraft must have been under manual control during the initial left turn, as the bank angle or inclination of that turn was beyond the limits of the autopilot. Subsequent turns, however, could have been either manual or automatic. But for the autopilot to have made these course corrections, someone with the requisite knowledge must have programmed it to do so. The only other alternative is that the aircraft was in fact under manual control.
I keep getting mixed up where I'm at with this.
In late June of 2014, several news outlets reported that a special investigation had identified the captain of Flight 370 as a prime suspect. A search of the captain's home had uncovered a flight simulator which supposedly contained a suspicious route which ended in the southern Indian Ocean.
That's
At the time, there was no official acknowledgement that such a route had been recovered, and a lengthy public report issued by the Malaysian government in 2015 made no mention of such a discovery. Then, in 2016, confidential documents pertaining to a forensic examination conducted by the Royal Malaysia Police in May of 2014 was leaked to the media.
Okay.
These documents made it clear that such a route had not only been recovered, but thoroughly examined.
What?
Soon thereafter, the Malaysian government confirmed the existence of this simulated flight path, and this is what it looks like.
I messed up
It should
again.
come as no surprise that many regard this as damning evidence of premeditation.
How?
But according to investigators, it is not quite so evident. The data recovered consists of 7 coordinates, 2 in Kuala Lumpur, 2 in the Strait of Malacca, 1 in the Bay of Bengal, and 2 in the southern Indian Ocean. The data was reconstructed from a file that had been automatically generated and saved by the simulation software a month before the incident. However, it's not clear whether the coordinates originate from the same flight session. In other words, it might not be correct to simply trace a continuous line between these 7 coordinates, as they could be from separate sessions. The forensic examination by the Royal Malaysia Police simply concluded no activity captured conclusively indicate any kind of premeditated act pertaining to the incident of MH370. Even so, the similarities between the simulated route and the presumed route of Flight 370 directly influenced the search operation. Australian investigators considered the possibility of someone deliberately extending the range of the flight by gliding the aircraft off the fuel exhaustion.
What?
If so, the plane could have traveled an additional 200 kilometers. Alternatively, the range could have been reduced by a controlled ditching prior to fuel exhaustion. While ultimately deemed unlikely, these 2 scenarios did affect the search effort. If the captain steered Flight 370 off course with the intention of crashing in a remote part of the southern Indian Ocean, his motive is an even greater mystery. Zahari Ahmad Shah was 53 and married with 3 children. He had more than 18,000 hours of flight experience and a spotless track record.
He hated his wife.
Investigators found no evidence of financial issues, and his monthly expenses before the disappearance indicated nothing unusual. He had no history of mental illness, nor had he displayed any recent changes in lifestyle or behavior. He was raised on the island of Penang, which has led some to speculate the flight's second turn to the southwest of Penang was the captain getting a final view of his hometown. Some believe a hijacking could have been politically motivated, as Zahari was an avid supporter of a democratic opposition leader who was sentenced to 5 years in prison mere hours before Flight 370 took off. Others point to unconfirmed reports of marital issues, but this is contradicted by the official investigation and disputed by family members. The only real inconsistency noted by the final report is that the captain failed to repeat the assigned radio frequency during the last verbal communication.
Malaysian 370, contact Ho Chi Minh 120.9. Good night. Good night, Malaysian 370.
It would have been standard procedure to repeat the assigned frequency as the captain had correctly done a few minutes prior.
370, contact Lampu Radar 1326. Good night. Alright, 1326 Malaysian 370.
Whether this omission is indicative of anything but a mistake is anyone's best guess. By all accounts, Captain Sahari was an affable and well-respected pilot who was passionate about aviation, as evident by the photos and videos he shared on social media.
Hi everyone, this is a YouTube video that I made as a community service.
The co-pilot was found to be even less conspicuous. Farik Abdul Hamid was only 27, and due to marry a fellow pilot, he had nearly 3,000 hours of flight experience, although only 39 hours in this type of aircraft. Much like Sahari, Farik had no financial, mental or interpersonal issues of note, nor was there any evidence of conflict between the two of them. Some questioned the plausibility of a pilot-instigated hijacking due to the apparent lack of interference by the other pilot. Well, when Ethiopian Airlines Flight 702 was hijacked by the co-pilot in February of 2014,
God, when did this
he
happen?
did so by merely waiting for the captain to take a bathroom break before locking the cockpit door behind him. The co-pilot was then free to divert the Italy-bound flight to Switzerland to seek asylum.
What the hell?
The only noteworthy piece of evidence in regards to the co-pilot of Flight 370 is his phone. You see, when the confidential documents were leaked, they also confirmed another long-circulated rumor, namely that a cell phone tower had briefly established a connection with an iPhone 5S belonging to the co-pilot as Flight 370 approached the island of Penang. According to investigators, it was not a phone call as has been widely reported by the media, but merely an automatic location signal. Why this information was omitted from public reports, we may never know.
Weird champion.
So what is one to make of all of this?
Aliens.
On the one hand, the simulated
or the
flight
government
path
is hiding
seems
something
suspicious. On the other, it is difficult to cast any substantial doubt on either of the two pilots' character. It is equally difficult to deny a hijacking is consistent with the available evidence. Then again, we're missing some quite major and literal pieces of evidence. The final report issued by the Malaysian government in 2018 could not attribute the loss of communication nor diversion of Flight 370 to a malfunction. Instead, it is believed that someone manually manipulated the aircraft and its systems. For instance, investigators believe SATCOM was manually disabled by a sudden and prolonged interruption of power. Then, once power was restored, the terminal simply rebooted. Likewise, the alterations in heading are believed to be the result of manual inputs. With that being said, the uncertainty of these findings are repeatedly emphasized due to the limited evidence available, and the report does never explicitly state the flight was hijacked. In fact, no real conclusion is reached. Both the Malaysian and Australian government agree that Flight 370 crashed in the southern Indian Ocean, but that the cause is indeterminable without the wreckage, the location of which has managed to elude some of the foremost aviation experts in the world, as well as an impressive arsenal of cutting-edge technology for more than half a decade.
That's crazy.
Authors, aviation experts, and independent investigators have all chimed in to offer their own thoughts and theories as to the nature of the crash and the location of the wreckage. Some believe there was no crash, but that the aircraft was shot down by an American naval base in the middle of the Indian Ocean. The satellite transmissions were then supposedly forged as part of a massive cover-up. Others believe the aircraft turned right towards India and traveled as far north as Kazakhstan, completely undetected. Debris was then supposedly planted along shorelines of southeastern Africa as part of a massive cover-up.
That one seems crazy.
Another theory suggests the aircraft was remotely hijacked and controlled by someone on the ground. While Boeing and other companies have experimented with technology that would allow for an aircraft to be remotely controlled, no commercial airliner is known to be outfitted with such a system.
That's crazy. I never even thought that was possible. Oh, that's a
On the
new
less
fear.
conspiratorial side, the assumption that Flight 370 flew in a straight line and at a constant speed after turning left towards the southern Indian Ocean might simply be incorrect. In early 2018, a French team of independent investigators proposed an alternate flight path, whereby an attempted landing on Christmas Island led to a crash site much further north than the region identified by the official investigation. While a surface search of this area was conducted about a week after the disappearance, the underwater phase never reached this far north.
Wow. Okay. Okay. I just realized why
As of the making of this video, the search operation has been suspended, but there have been talks of potentially resuming the search. For now, it seems, the vanishing of Flight 370 will remain a mystery.
That's crazy that they just kind of gave up. Just this day and age. I was right. It's got to be aliens. It's definitely aliens. Guys, I have to pee so bad. I'll be back though. And I have a really funny stand-up bit that I know about that flight that we'll listen to. I'll be right back. I have to pee so bad. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Let me show you this, oops, I don't know how to spell. Oh my god. What's her name? Let me find it. Let me find it really quick. Library. Oh, I got it. Okay, I got it. When will donos be back to normal? Oh, I should probably change those back to normal. It's just a lot of work, so I haven't done it. I'm sorry. I'll do it tomorrow. I kind of forgot. This is it's got to be more than 6 minutes. It's so long. I guess not. Oh yeah, part 3. Okay, we'll listen to all 3 of these. They're very funny.
And I fly every week, and I never even thought about because every day, what if something happened to the plane until there's Chinese people.
Okay, if I remember correctly, this is funny. Oh, is it really loud?
And I fly every week, and I've never even thought about.
Okay, here we go. Racism? Is it racism? Is this racist? I think she's just repeating exactly what he said. Okay, I'm just making sure. I feel like she is less doing an accent and more doing a voice. I don't think she's doing an accent. I think she's doing the voice. This is interesting. The broken English is an issue. I literally think she is repeating verbatim. She is repeating verbatim as to what was said. And I'm not kidding because I've seen the press conference. So... Wait, that's not it.
Yes, you are.
Chat, I don't know. You make it really hard. You make it. I feel like comedy is dead. I feel like comedy is dead. I feel like it is dead. I don't know, because I don't think she was doing a racist accent. I think she was literally, like, repeating him. And if you're trying to, like... If you are trying to... Like, if I was trying to be... Like, if I was trying to be Minx... You know, and so I'm doing a Minx impression, I'm going to do Minx's accent, right? If I am literally... trying to impersonate someone, is that racist? I'm just curious. I'm really just trying to learn here. No, it's not racist. So if she is just literally doing an impersonation of that guy, then it's also not racist. Right? But even if I'm not doing an impersonation of Minx, if I'm doing an impersonation in the form of a joke about an Irish newscaster and so then I do that, so then I speak in an Irish accent, I don't think that's racist. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it's just a bit of a stretch to call accents racist, because I mean, if the roles are reversed, if someone who's Asian does an American accent, is that racist? No. But is it because American people aren't as oppressed? Is that, yeah? I don't think she was being rude in any way or derogatory. I think she was literally just doing an impression. So I don't believe she was being racist. And I don't think accents are racist if you are not being rude. And maybe I just don't know enough about it. I don't know. I don't know enough about it, I guess. Whatever. Maybe it wasn't funny. A lot of you made it not funny. I thought it was funny. But I guess maybe it's not funny, so. Oh well. I don't think she was in any way punching down a marginalized community. I don't think she was in any way. So that's very dramatic. When people say stuff like that, that's so dramatic. That's a very dramatic thing to say. It's very aggressive. It's very aggressive. I didn't even realize she was doing an accent. I thought she was just talking like a guy. Like, I thought that was her guy voice. If I'm being 100% honest. I didn't realize it was an accent. I've only ever watched it once, and I didn't know. So sorry if some of you were uncomfortable. I think, the easiest way to check is to replace how she said Chinese people and say similar things with that culture's accent. I honestly didn't know she was doing an accent, so she could have said any race and spoken that same voice. I thought she was just talking like the guy, because that's what the guy sounded like. She was literally doing an impression of the guy, and that's what the guy sounded like. So, I'm sorry. I didn't... Like, you can watch the old press conferences. His voice sounded like that, so... I don't know. Like, that was his voice, so... I don't know. I think it's sad. I think it's kind of sad that you guys jumped there so quick. I think that's sad when that happens. Like, calling someone racist is actually, like, very aggressive. It's a very aggressive thing to say about someone. Do you guys realize that? That's, like, really, really aggressive. That's a big word to just throw around. And when you guys throw stuff around like that, that's not okay. We shouldn't just call people racist. But it was racist? It wasn't. It wasn't. She wasn't being derogatory in any way. So it wasn't. It was not racist. I think it could have been insensitive. Yes. It could be insensitive. Yes. But it is not racist. And you guys need to realize that. And you should not throw around that word so easily, because that word is impactful and that word is serious. Being insensitive, yes, that's not good either. That is not good, but it is not as dramatic as... I don't know. It's just a very heavy word, and I don't think you guys should throw it around so easily. I don't know. Yeah, I think it just has become more and more normal for people to like cancel so quickly. Like, they're like, oh, this happens, and this person's homophobic, and this person said this, and this person, like, when pedophile got thrown out for Call Me Carson, that was not okay. That was absolutely not okay. And now people call Me Carson a pedophile when he was never a pedophile. There's a big difference between, like, grooming and pedophilia. There's a massive difference there. But cancel culture is like, let me find the most negative word possible and just fucking destroy someone with it. Like, can we not do that? I don't know. I just don't know why people go so dark, you know? This is a super privileged take, cutie. No, it's not. And you know nothing about my privilege. I was molested as a kid by a pedophile. Carson's not a pedophile, and I will say that. So, you know, like, it's just like, so, people are so lame. You guys are so lame. Like, don't do that. I was referring to the race take. I mean, same fucking thing. Like, you know, like, you guys throw out the word racism so casually, and that is also very hateful. Like, I don't know. I just wish people would be less hateful. Being hateful, it's just perpetual. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just so unhelpful. I'm not saying what Carson did was okay. I do not believe that is what he... I do not believe what he did was okay. But I'm just saying the words that were used to describe what he did were incorrect. There are a lot of racism in the world. I don't think calling it out is a problem. I think racism is a problem. Racism is a problem, but that wasn't racism. So just throwing that around is a problem. And I realize a lot of you want me to move on, but I do think it's important to talk about these things because some people don't know better. I think you should understand situations before you throw out hateful words. Avocado, thank you for the sub. Yeah, exactly. It's like there are some real hateful people that are racist. Like there are some real hateful fucking horrible people that are racist. And those people should be called racist. Not someone who's doing an impersonation of a voice. We don't call them racist. We call them racially insensitive. Yeah, but we don't call them racist. Because that word should be reserved for awful fucking people. Otherwise, what's the power behind it? You know what I'm saying? Like, let's use that word on fucking awful people. Because they're fucking awful. Let's not use it on someone who's being insensitive. Because there's a difference. I don't know. Okay, cool. We feel good about what we've learned today. Yeah, it's also fine if you disagree. I think that's fine. I just like to sometimes do a casual reminder of like, just being careful about your words, right? Let's just be careful about the words that we throw out. I do believe, looking back on that, yes, it was insensitive. Yes, it was insensitive. But it's not racist. I also believe she made a joke about her mother being racist. Which is shitty, but yeah. So yeah. Yeah, I think people are very polarized nowadays because of the way I was raised was to give everyone the benefit of the doubt. And that's not so good, right? That's not always great. But at least I wasn't raised in a way to just like section people off. Like I feel nowadays the cancel culture has ruined a lot of shit. Like, really, very bad. Like, I got canceled on Twitter, like, in a very bad way. Like, literally messages of people telling me to, like, hurt myself. I got canceled on Twitter because I made a joke about how I handle trauma. That's crazy. That's crazy. I made a joke about how I handle things. People are like, oh, you're romanticizing trauma. No, that's just how I deal with it. That's just how I make it through my day. Like, Jesus Christ. You know, and then like these people, like somebody retweeted it and was like, I bet her trauma was that her parents got divorced. Boo-hoo. And it's like, number one, don't gatekeep trauma because that is traumatic to somebody. And by you gatekeeping trauma, that's actually romanticizing trauma because you're trying to brag about your shopping list of trauma. Like, no. And like so many people like being mental health advocates that then were saying like the opposite thing, like being like, well, fuck this girl for romanticizing trauma. She's dumb and she's dumb as shit is like, what the fuck is wrong with people? I don't know. I think I only have 1,000 people watching me right now, but maybe 1,000 people we'll just remember to slow down before we throw out hate. You know, let's slow down. Let's digest. Let's use the correct words. Let's use the correct words. Let's use the correct words. Because it's aggressive. It's a bit aggressive. Yeah. Yeah, I do think a lot of people's reaction to other people thinking differently than them has become, well, that person's fucking stupid. Like, that's where people go. Like, oh, you think, like, X is a good president? You're fucking stupid. No. No, it's not about intelligence. Let's figure out why. Let's figure it out why. Like, why does no one just figure out why? And even then, educate on the right thing. People don't slow down to say, oh, I understand you think this person is good because of X, Y, and Z. But do you agree with this? No. Okay. Well, do you agree with this? No. Yeah, there's no more discussion anymore. You're right. It's just like, it's just shit. It's just shit storms. It's just everyone dogpiling all the time, and it's sad. It is so sad. The dogpiling is sad. I don't know. Just be your own person, I think. It's just, yeah. Be your own person. Think before you dogpile. That's all I have to say. Be careful with your words, because words are sharper than knives. Yeah. Okay.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet.
I don't understand what's happening.
These people hit this turkey with their car, and it got stuck in the grill.
Well, I guess I didn't have to use a gun.
Oh. That guy said watch out like that bird was about to help him. How is that or hurt him? That bird was not going to hurt anybody.
This guy didn't build a very deep burrow.
Also, why is that girl filming it? Why was that girl filming that? Was she hoping he'd just pull out like a mangled turkey and then she'd be like, Peepo cheer? What the fuck? Ah!
This plane doesn't need much space to take off.
Oh my god. It doesn't even look like the propeller's running. What is going on there? Oh my gosh, that thing's so ugly.
This cat got a little nervous and protective when the baby put their hands over the balcony.
No, baby. Oh, no, baby. Please let go. The cat falls.
In 1979, the Voyager 2 spacecraft captured these images of Jupiter. It's interesting to see how the atmosphere of Jupiter moves.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Archibald, thank you for the 7 months.
50% of the population of the United States live in the dark purple areas, and the other 50% live in the light purple areas. So if you go to the USA on Google Maps and zoom all the way in on a random spot, you're almost guaranteed to end up on a farm, forest, or desert.
Wow.
Iceland gets so much snow in the winter that the roads end up looking like this.
Oh my god. Who even lives in Iceland? What's the population there?
This person doesn't have the bone that most people have in their nose.
Oh my god, that's
As
so
a
gross.
result, she can squish her nose all the way in.
I hated that.
That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Chat, imagine kissing someone with a nose like that, and it like, you like push in, and like their nose goes in. Like you have a big nose. Actually, that's perfect if you have a really big nose.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This mayor in Croatia was being interviewed when a 6.4 magnitude earthquake hit the area.
Act cool, act cool. Okay, no one act cool. Okay, he kind of acts cool, admittedly. That girl's mask fell under her nose. Oh my god.
This is what the tongue of a cat looks like up close.
Ow! Dude, when my cat licks me, it hurts so bad. Ew, I hate looking at that. That's so gross. I hope this cat is alive, whose tongue they're currently showing us. If I know I'm looking at a dead cat, I feel really sad inside. What the heck is happening?
This cat is obsessed with the smell of this man's beard.
That's so weird.
This is what it's like to ride the elevator in the Eiffel Tower.
Whoa. Oh my god. Oh, that was sick!
Here's a baby armadillo drinking some milk.
Oh my god. That armadillo is so yucky. I don't like armadillos. I think they're yucky. I thought that guy was gonna biff it, because that's what most of those videos usually are, but I
This
guess not on
dog got
Daily
caught
Dose.
practicing its mean face.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Brass, thank you for the 4 months.
Wahoo, 4 months of primes.
These baby burrowing owls were rescued and then released back in the wild, but they needed a little push.
Oh my god, they're so cute. Go, go. Go, go.
A
Oh my
photographer captured video footage of the International Space Station passing in front of the moon.
Isn't it crazy when you think about that we have an international space system? It's very like Xenon 21st century.
That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Also, I'm hung up on one thing. I think I have to just say really quickly. I have to say really quickly because it's bothering me with my anxiety. Accents can be racist. They can be racist. I was saying in that situation, I do not believe she was being racist. That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say, is I want to make sure you guys know that I think that. I think they can be racist. Yes, I just have to say that. But in that, I don't think it was. Anyway. But I also could have been wrong. But I was just sitting here and I was like, I don't know if I clarified that. But anyway, back to our videos. Sorry, I just want to make sure.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of
Listen,
internet.
I have something called social anxiety, and it's called, if I don't get it out of my head, I'll be thinking about it all night, so I might as well just say it.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. A photographer wanted to see what pills look like when they dissolve in our stomach.
You did great today, by the way. Oh, that's so weird. Ew. Oh my god, what?
Dude, what? How? How? Are there this many of you right now? You guys are unreal.
Dude, they would eat him up. Daily Dose is bad for craft time because I just want to watch it.
You can't park this, huh?
This guy was trying to get the snow off the roof, and it worked a little too well.
I know I can't park there. Oh my god! Holy shit.
This bat is 33 years old and is too old to fly anymore, but with some help, he can still do it.
Oh, that breaks my heart. I can't look at that. That hurts.
This person set up a synthesizer that allows us to listen in
Ew.
on the electrical signals
I hate
that mushrooms
mushrooms.
create.
They're so ugly. I love eating them. What? That was crazy. What the heck? This is crazy.
This newborn baby looks completely exhausted.
Yeah, he is. He's tired, man.
Grand finale, Hazel. You have to wash your booty. Oh, see. The back end.
Kind of looks like Bernie Sanders.
The Russian military made a giant hovercraft that is capable of amphibious landings.
What? Oh, Russia, I'm terrified of you.
This guy can pull off some amazing tricks with just a mechanical pencil and a blueberry.
What the? How do you have this much time on your hands? How do you figure this out?
Here's a cool time lapse of a glacier in Argentina.
What the hell?
That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
Later. What? Yeah, what a specific talent. What a very specific talent. We're so far behind on Daily Dose videos. This is the best day ever. Oh, we only have 2 more.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Sorry, Tim. My sister just gave me that hat. Please, can I have my hat back?
Where'd he put it? Oh my god, how funny. You're funny, elephant. Oh my god. Yo, don't let anyone ever stop you
This
from playing your
Japanese
game.
artist knows how to bring animation to life.
That's really cool. Whoa. So cool.
China recently completed this massive bridge that will let people drive about 900 feet above the ground.
Whoa. Ugh. I don't like that, actually. That's scary. Those looks like the eyes of Saruman. That's scary for me. I don't like heights. I would be losing my mind in that. Oh. What the fuck is going on with the raccoons? Hold me.
They now have special benches that prevent people from getting crushed when lifting weights.
Yeah, I've heard this happens, actually. Somewhat a lot. Where people get crushed.
This cat
when
refuses to
lifting
move out of the
weights.
way for the vacuum.
Oh my god. I feel like my cat would do that. No, he wouldn't. He'd run away. He's afraid of mixers. Oh, did I mess this up again, chat? I might have
A
messed
few
this up.
years ago, this family bought an old elementary school and turned it into their home.
I knew someone in high school that did that. It was sick. Oh, chat, I messed it up again. How do I keep doing this? So there should be a chunk of 6, and then I go.
There's a restaurant that sells giant mozzarella sticks.
Oh my god. That's gotta just be a heart attack. Oh god. Oh, that's so not good for you, chat. Oh, I love mozzarella sticks, but that's actually terrifying because I'd eat the whole
This
thing.
cat enjoys sitting in their owner's hand.
Oh my god.
And then I wear extra small gloves. It's like...
That's the end of this video. I
Oh
really
my
hope you enjoyed.
God.
And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
How did I mess this up so bad? I'm confused. Oh my, what? This is Ludwig's thumbnail? Oh, Jesus Christ. Insane. Insane.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Hello. Wait, Daily Dose, I don't know why you're small. Can you get big now? Yeah.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This guy put on a mask that makes it look like he isn't wearing his mask properly.
So stupid. This is just asking for confrontation.
Hello? Sorry? My mask, it's up.
You have to put it over your nose.
Sir, it's over my nose.
Oh wow, that is too cool.
You like that?
That is so annoying.
Yeah, this is how we roll.
God. Ah! The cursedest kitty in the world.
A hearing was taking place during a virtual court session, and a lawyer forgot to turn off the cat filter.
Mr. Ponton, I believe you have a filter turned on in the video settings to take
we're
a look.
trying to. Can you hear me, Judge?
I can hear you. I think it's a filter.
It is, and I don't know how to remove it. I'm prepared to go forward with it. I'm here live. I'm not a cat.
I'm happy he cleared that up. Oh my god!
Here's a time lapse of grapes turning into raisins.
What? That guy's on some drugs.
This is what it looks like when an osprey goes fishing.
Osprego.
This is called a primordial pouch. All cats have them, as
Oh
it
my
helps
gosh.
protect their bodies when they get in fights.
You guys should see Durz's. Now that he's shaved, it's just like this big, like it's like a cow udder hanging off the bottom of him. It is so gross.
For some reason, this cat just has a very, very large pouch.
That's what Durz's looks like.
Here's a very unique looking dog.
Whoa! That's a cool looking dog.
This pipe had a little surprise inside.
Oh god. Ew, guys, I hate frogs. I think they're so gross. I think they are so gross.
These people were lucky enough to get an amazing view of this volcano erupting.
I would not want to watch that. I'd be running.
That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
Later.
Later.
Later. Later. His name is Jason. Daily Dose's name is Jason. So we say later, Jason. Later, Jason. Okay, what should we do? What should we watch? I think I saved something to my watch thing. I saved something to my your videos. No, not my videos. To my watch later. Watch later. Yeah. We'll see if this is interesting.
This episode of Salmonella Academy is brought to you by Skillshare.
Daily Dose is not Leafy. How dare you get those two confused? You awful, awful person. No. No. No.
Hey, kid.
Hey.
Yeah, you.
Oh.
I just got off the phone with the big man upstairs.
Jesus?
And he told me that I need to clear a few things up around here. So without further ado, here's 10 pieces of malarkey that you might still be spreading. Number 1. Nobody was ever burned to death at the Salem witch trials. Of the accused,
I never
15
thought that was
died in
true.
prison, 19 were hanged, and 1 was squished to death. That last one is way more interesting than any cremation, by the way. Dude was a badass. His name was Giles Corey. He was 81 years old and so done with the town of Salem's garbage that he wouldn't even dignify the trial with a plea. So the town stuck him between 2 boards and stacked rocks on top of him in an effort to draw out a confession. But every time they tried to get something out of him, all he would say was, "More weight." This went on for
Oh
3
my
solid
God.
days until he finally died, never giving any indication as to whether or not he was a witch. One can only wonder. Number 2,
That's
the OG
crazy.
Buddha wasn't the obese guy. That's Budai, a Chinese folk character meant to represent Maitreya, aka future Buddha. Now this shirt is double sad. Number 3, Buddha wasn't a god either. He was just a guy named Gautama. Now this shirt is triple sad. Number 4, ever heard of a vomitorium? Turns out no, it's not a place where Roman nobles would go to make room for more pheasant spleen and lobster eyelids. It's just a big entranceway to the Colosseums that hordes of peasants would spew out of. Number 5, Washington
Oh.
never cut down a cherry tree in his youth. I don't get this one at all. Apparently it's supposed to paint the man in a good light somehow. It's like, Tyler, what the hell happened while we were gone? Where's the tree in the front yard? Oh yeah, that was me. Got bored. Just felt like vandalizing something, you know? Hey, what about my honest character? Number 6, the pyramids weren't actually built by slaves. These workers were respected members of society. They ate meat and worked in 3-month shifts, and even got to be buried right next to the tomb after their death. Matter of fact, that's more than we can say for the people working on man's greatest achievements today. If I spent years of my life helping to build the space station, you're damn right I'd want the Salmonella Memorial Corpse Receptacle floating along right next to it. That would be amazing. Number 7, the Great Wall of China is not the only man-made object visible from space. I don't know where you dipshits got this one from. First of all, there's no way you could see it with the unaided eye. The wall is like 30 meters thick at most, while the distance to outer space is generally recognized to be 100 kilometers up, known as the Kármán line. To give some perspective, that's like me holding up a standard-sized guitar pick
Yes,
from
Matt,
across
calm
the
down.
entire length of a football field and asking you what color it is. Also, there are plenty of man-made objects that are way bigger in terms of local surface area than the Great Wall, so even if it was visible, there's no way it would be the only one. Number 8, you might have heard this one before. You know, Hitler was a jerk and all, but hey, he made the Autobahn, so at least he was efficient. Actually, Hitler didn't create the Autobahn. It was already there. He just
What?
helped expand it into newer territory. In a similar vein, Mussolini didn't make the trains run on time, with most of Italy's infrastructure repairs happening before his rise to power in 1922, and even then they weren't nearly as punctual as he'd like you to believe. So unfortunately, you're gonna have to find something else to like about these fascists, like Hitler's elegant way of speaking, or the way Mussolini says spaghetti.
But she only chose one of them, and that one was
Nico! Thank you, Nico! Hi! Hi, Nico! Hello! Hi, guys! I was actually watching you earlier, Nico. I lurk. I'm a big lurker, and it sounds creepy, but I swear it's not supposed to be. I really swear it's not supposed to be. But I was lurking. I was watching you. I liked your shirt. It was blue. See, I remember. And I was looking at your blush, and I was like, how does she get her blush to look like that? And I feel like I've made it weird, but I didn't mean to. Me too. I'm a huge lurker. Let me, anyway, I've been trying to think of Nico, you're so silly. Let me say something about Nico. Nico said something. Nico's like always looking for friends to play games with. But I think Nico is unreasonably shy. Nico, you're unreasonably shy. I have to say that to you. Everyone thinks you're cool and everyone wants to hang out with you, and everyone doesn't think you want to hang out with them, so they don't ask you. Nico, everyone thinks you're so cool. And I want you to know that. Anyway, I've been trying to think of a 2-player game for us. Nico has that pretty girl intimidation vibe. Yeah, everyone's afraid of you. What the frick? I am. I know. That's the thing is Nico's down to hang out with anybody, but no one ever asks Nico because, you know, she's got pretty girl intimidation vibes. But I want to think of something we can do. I don't know. There's no good 2-player games. I'm making you cry? Oh, yeah, if you've ever felt like you don't fit in, it's because people are afraid of talking to you. Not because you're scary. Again, I would like to reiterate that. I think it's just pretty girl intimidation vibes. I don't know why you just subbed to me. But thank you, Nico. Left 4 Dead 4. Do you want to play a scary game, Nico? I've never played a scary game. We could play a scary game. Is that a 2-player game? I'm down for anything. I love scary games. I'm so bad at scary games. You know who I made played scary games with me back in October? Oh, that would have been funny. I should have asked Nico. Playing scary games, Phasmophobia with Brooke was one of my favorite things in the world. Wait, Left 4 Dead 4 is 4 players? Oh my god. Me, you, Brooke. Oh my god. That'd be so funny. It'd be so funny. That'd be really, really funny. We should do that. Anyway, this looks weird because I have a fucking pause of Mussolini on my stream. But I'm doing... It's weird because I gave my chat a lecture about not being racist earlier today. And now I have Mussolini on my stream. But he says spaghetti kind of funny if you guys want to hear him say spaghetti.
Or the way Mussolini says spaghetti.
It's kind of funny. We're watching historical misconceptions. Anyway, I'm doing a craft. Hi, Nico's channel. Let me do a formal introduction. I'm not a supporter of Mussolini. I am a fan of Nico just like you are. And I do lots of weird stuff. I play chess every Tuesday and Thursday if you're ever interested in chess. I do crafts sometimes. We're currently making this. Whenever we do crafts, we have little YouTube cozy night. I do podcasts every other week on Saturdays, and I have a variety show on Fridays with Casey and Minx. So yeah, I don't always make you guys watch Mussolini clips. I don't do that. That is not normal. So all we're doing tonight is we're being cozy and we're just chatting, literally, and watching some videos. We are watching some videos, and I'm doing this craft, which I've been doing this for 3 hours, and this is how far I've gotten, which is crazy because I thought I'd finish this whole thing tonight. And I'm just like doubting that that's humanly possible. And I'm kind of really sad about it. But yeah, so welcome, guys. It's very nice of you to hang out with us. What is it you're working on? I've seen that. So these are called perler beads. So I'm making a big Super Mario, and then I'm gonna like make a painting and like glue it on the painting. I want to do craft nights at least once a week. So I like crafting. I think it's calming. I know it's kind of boring to watch, so that's why we have YouTube on the video, or YouTube on the screen. But yeah. So what section are we doing? I'm doing his foot. So it's backwards in this image. So this is his tail right there. But yeah. Where did I just dropped a piece. But yeah. And I've been playing GTA 5, but I haven't been doing RP. Does Legos count as crafts? Yeah. And I think once a week I will do media share on craft night. That way you guys can choose what we watch. But, you know, we'll see. What is your podcast called? It's called Housewives of Twitch. So it has me on it, Maya on it, Adept on it. Thank you for your sub. I think I just did. I just said thank you for your Prime. I did. Me, Maya, Adept, Milena, and Michaela. And then we have a special guest every other week. When's the next podcast? Next podcast is next Saturday, and our guest is going to be, I don't think we've confirmed, but I believe it will be E-Rob's girlfriend, Brittany. So, kind of cool. We need to confirm with her because we haven't confirmed, but anyway. I think I'm going to do a baking stream on Sunday, too. For Valentine's Day, I think we're going to make some little cute conversation hearts and have a cute little baking stream on Sunday. So, there you guys go.
Number 9. Iron Maidens weren't actual torture devices used in medieval times. Basically what happened is, some archaeologists in the 1800s saw an old metal coffin and some spikes, and said, yo, wouldn't it be wildin' if we put these things up in here, so that way if someone goes in it, they get poked in their bits?
What?
You are a sick man, Cornelius. I like it. Into the museum it goes. At least Iron Maiden was real. They were as real as it gets. Still are. And don't you forget it. Number 10. Einstein never failed math. He had mastered both integral and differential calculus by the age of 15.
I don't know what language he's
99%
speaking.
chance this one was just made up to make glue eaters feel better about themselves. Well, congratulations, Dimitri. Looks like you failed pre-algebra for the 3rd time. Brady still can't graduate. Well, hey, that means I'm still on par with
Happy
famous
birthday,
smart science
QT.
man, so,
Thank
yeah.
you,
Worship
Headset
me.
of Doom.
So it just goes to show that we've all got a lot to learn about the world around us. That's why you need to go to Skillshare. Skillshare is an online learning community with over 20,000 classes in technology, design, business, and more.
Oh, are we
Premium
getting an
membership
ad?
gives you unlimited access to...
Excuse me, sir. No, thank you. Okay, I thought this was interesting. I like history things. I always think history things are interesting. This one says... What is this? Oh, I always keep this one because this one's always good to listen to every once in a while. Scariest booby traps of the Vietnam War. I think that could be interesting.
Two-step Charlie.
What?
During the war, North Vietnamese and Viet Cong soldiers were well aware that they were outnumbered by the U.S. in troops, artillery, and technology. But not even the best trained army in the world knew the jungle terrain better than...
War, not Pog. Yeah, I did. Okay, I know it's 2021, so let me say, by watching this video, I do not support war. Okay? Thank you. Thank you so much.
them. The the Viet Cong resorted to planting booby traps to terrorize American troops physically and psychologically. To
Arbiter, thank you for the sub.
achieve this, they employed every nature-based defense possible, made available by the country's weather and land conditions. The banded crate snakes, nicknamed Two-Step Charlies, played a big part in one of these macabre plans.
Whoa!
Rumor has it that the snake's venom was so toxic that one bite could make a man drop dead after taking only 2 steps.
What?
U.S. soldiers also referred to the banded crate as the cigarette snake, implying that the bite would kill you in the time it took to smoke a cigarette.
What?
This booby trap was simple. Enemy soldiers would take the snakes and trap them inside old weapons caches. They would also tie the animals to bamboo sticks and hide them throughout their complex tunnel structures.
Oh my god, what?
The snake would be released at the same time as the bamboo, right onto the enemy's face. As if deathly snake pits weren't bad enough, they were sometimes nailed to tree branches and doors, waiting angrily to strike soldiers' faces.
Oh my god!
Keepsake, lose hand.
What, okay, can we pause, sir, and reflect on that for a second? We're nailing snakes to doors? What the heck? That's not okay. Ah, chat, I messed up again. How do I keep messing up? I messed up somewhere. Mom, I messed up. Okay, 1 second. Before the sound goes back on, because I have doo-doo brain and I can't focus on that. Whoa! Wait, I messed up a long time ago. Uh-oh, I messed up a really long time ago. Uh-oh. Chat, can I get some uh-ohs? Oh, wait, maybe not as long ago as I thought. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't. Wait. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3. I got lost. Okay, so it skips. It goes 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3. Oh, and then 1, 2. Oh. Wait, no, I did mess up. Wait, no, I didn't mess up. Oh, I didn't mess up. Sorry, guys. I just don't know how to count. Everything's fine, though. We're fine, actually.
Even when seemingly on the verge of defeat, the Viet Cong knew how to take advantage of the war on their home turf and made sure American soldiers had to be aware of the surroundings at all times.
This guy talks funny.
Vietnamese soldiers placed explosives in everyday items that they knew American servicemen would want to take back home with them as a keepsake.
What?
These items would detonate the moment the soldiers took them, hence the term keepsake, lose hand.
Oh my god!
After defeat in battles, Vietnamese soldiers would escape and leave flags and other trinkets around the terrain because they knew U.S. troops enjoyed.
It's in 2 times speed? No, it's normal speed. Relax. It's not 2 times speed. We can slow him down.
Capturing enemy items. When they were about to leave the location, they rigged their flagpoles with explosives.
No, it sounds weird. Sounds weird slowed down. Sounds weird.
When Americans started to take down the flag, it would set off the charge and detonate.
Oh my
Other
god!
temptations included tampered lighters that were rigged with flammable cotton and fountain pens with friction fuses and pull wires set to blow up when removing the caps.
This is crazy.
Don't look down. Possibly
Okay.
the most famous Viet Cong booby trap, punji sticks have been around for hundreds of years. They were cheap and easy to make. And since they were mainly made of natural materials, the sticks usually weren't located by mine detectors. Built with sharpened bamboo sticks, with points hardened by fire or nails, the Viet Cong had multiple variations of the trap, but the punji stick pits were the most common.
Okay.
A punji stick pit was a hole with the sticks protruding out of the sides and the bottom. In the tropical jungles, these holes would have been concealed by forests, leaves, and bushes.
Oh my
It
god.
was easy to camouflage punji sticks, and they often went undetected by the Americans. The traps would often be placed in helicopter landing fields or around
I
defense
used to
positions where
work
US
at a
troops were
kids'
likely to
camp,
walk
and you
through.
know I always put fuse
The Viet Cong
beads
would
on
then
the
fire from the jungle
schedule.
tree line to distract enemy troops from the danger hiding right under their feet.
Yeah. We were just talking about fuse fountain pens, and when you said fuse beads, you were talking about these beads that I'm currently playing with, and I thought you were talking about bombs. And I was like, that's not good. You shouldn't put those on the schedule. But it turns out you were talking about beads, which are much more innocent than bombs. Anyway, I'll push play on the video now. I apologize. I'm happy to hear that you didn't hurt any children. That's very exciting. It's very cool. All right.
When an American soldier fell into a pit, he first got injured by the sticks in the base, and then by the lateral sticks.
Ow!
Since they were pointing downward, victims would get hurt when they tried to pull out of the trap, and it was challenging to get out without help. The word spread around fast in U.S. bases about these simple but sneaky traps, making soldiers afraid of their own shadow.
Eh?
An injury from a punji stick was rarely fatal. The main objective of the booby trap was to take soldiers out of the fight and inflict battle fatigue on those still on the field.
Oh, wow.
To increase their potency, the Viet Cong would smear the sides with poison or
Jesus.
waste, thus increasing the likelihood of an infection. In a medical report made by the U.S. military in 1967, it was estimated that 324 soldiers would end up in the hospital from punji stick wound infections for every 3 weeks of combat. Tiger traps and deadly falls. The Viet Cong troops made sure to keep American soldiers alert by setting up traps wherever and whenever possible.
Dude, war is crazy.
Take a wrong step, and you could suffer significant consequences. One of the most notable ones was the Tiger trap.
What the heck is a tiger
This
trap?
death-from-above device consisted of an 18-inch board with pointy spikes lined with metal and weighted with bricks. It was hung from tree branches and triggered by a tripwire stretched across the path or underneath the trap. It would fall unexpectedly on an unassuming American soldier's head, rendering him unable to continue on his mission. The spiked log was even more destructive. It reached 10 feet in length and was often lined with metal spikes. The device was set up like a pendulum. When triggered, it would swing rapidly from side to side, targeting multiple soldiers. Simple spike boards were also used. These were placed in a shallow pit and consisted of a treadle board with metal spikes on the front side. When a soldier stepped on one, the spiked end flew up and struck him in the face or chest at 100 miles per hour.
I saw my digital art on the new YouTube video / Reddit recap. That
Another
was
variation,
cool.
The bear trap.
That
had
is
spiked slats
cool.
on both ends of a board.
Thank you for making
When
art.
triggered, they would clasp together with a rubber band. Between the spiked slats was a thin bamboo log that, when removed, would allow the rubber band to slap the device together and impale its victim.
Oh my god.
The Viet Cong even resorted to deploying the mace, a medieval device consisting of a spiked concrete ball, drum, or box suspended in a tree on the end of a rope.
This is
When the
sadistic, but I
tripwire was
guess that's
pulled,
what war
the
is.
mace would swing across the path. Further trap techniques included the use of bamboo whips, grenades, and window and door traps. Historians estimate that booby traps caused 11% of American casualties in the Vietnam War.
Wow.
Secretary of State Henry Kissinger perfectly summarized the problem in 1969, quote, "The conventional army loses if it does not win. The guerrilla wins
Well-
if he does not lose."
What?
Project Eldest
What?
Son.
I'm confused.
Although the United States military
Yeah, if
usually
you don't
resorted
win,
to
you
superior
lose.
weapons
I'm
technology
confused.
for its war strategy, the Army Studies and Information Group was inspired by the Viet Cong to try other unconventional warfare methods. As part of the effort, they devised one of their most devious sabotage techniques during the Vietnam War. They codenamed it Project Eldest Son. The scheme began in 1967 and saw U.S. engineers prying apart 11,565 AK-47 cartridges, 556 heavy machine gun cartridges, and 1,968 mortar shells. These were reconfigured to explode randomly when the weapons were fired.
What?
Colonel John Singlaub was the first to propose the macabre ploy. He was inspired by the British Army, which had secretly distributed its own exploding .303 Lee Enfield rifle rounds to enemy rebels in the Second Metabella War and the Waziristan campaign in the 1930s.
That's insane. I would have never
Project
thought of
Eldest
that.
Son's biggest challenge was placing the tampered devices into the enemy's reach without being detected.
How do
Green
you do
Berets
this?
were viewed as the best option, as they had been conducting secret missions behind enemy lines since 1965.
Oh my
These
god.
early missions included gathering intelligence, wiretapping enemy communications, kidnapping key enemy personnel, ambushing convoys, and planting mines. As an additional task, each team was commissioned to plant or leave behind several Eldest Son rounds, usually as a single round in an otherwise full AK magazine. The second part of Project Eldest Son was disseminating false information in the shape of forged documents detailing the rifle's defects. These documents cited instances of the Chinese armament factories producing faulty artillery and ammunition. They also included U.S. intelligence briefs intended to fall into enemy hands.
Wow.
One document pretended to be a Viet Cong report, touching on the rumors of exploding ammunition, disregarding them as exaggerations and part of a small problem.
Oh wow.
Another fake report
These guys are
recognized thousands of
good.
issues resulting from poor Chinese quality control. However, it estimated there was only a small quantity of faulty rifles. The U.S. Armed Forces radio network knew their signals were being continuously monitored by enemy intelligence. They used this to their advantage by advising U.S. soldiers to avoid capturing and using the enemy's weapons because of the risk posed by Chinese-made bullets. The 25th Infantry Division's newspaper also warned soldiers of poor quality control in artillery made in communist factories. The publication reported that some AKs had a slight malfunction that would make them blow up when fired.
That's insane.
Despite the warnings, some GIs had managed to fire captured arms, self-inflicting injuries with their own booby traps.
Oh my god!
Over 20 deaths were attributed to the project, but the American Army wasn't looking for a high death toll. Instead, they hoped that these fake documents and misleading information would lead to a rift in tension between China and North Korea. For 2 years, U.S. Special Ops teams spread out across South Vietnam, Laos, and Cambodia, depositing the deadly ammunition into the enemy's supply. During that time, they managed to go unnoticed. By 1969,
crazy.
Details about the eldest son began leaking in the New York Times, Time magazine, and other publications. This forced the Army to change the codename to Italian Green and later to Pole Bean, before abandoning the project altogether later that same year.
Also, why would America be reporting on our own things? Or what? I guess they weren't. That's crazy. I don't know if I want to watch this one. 10 scariest coincidences caught on camera. Why would I save that one? Let's watch this weird guy. He puts maple syrup on stuff. Oh,
what? A eater is someone who takes an eating habit to an extreme.
26-year-old Daniel covers everything he eats in maple syrup.
Pizza, lasagna, Mexican food, Chinese food, whatever kind of food, I'm gonna put it on.
Daniel dumps 2 cups of maple syrup a day onto his food.
His eating habits are catching up to him.
With diabetes running in Daniel's family,
my whole family's trying to change Daniel, but nothing's worked.
It's imminent. He could be next. With just 1 week of intense therapy,
oh my lord,
can experts Dr. Mike Dow and JJ Virgin stop Daniel from drowning in maple syrup? Or will he pour his life down the drain?
It sounds like it's your drug. You shouldn't even talk to me like that, you know?
What? Yeah, that's not maple syrup, that's knockoff. Daniel.
My brother Daniel is a freaky eater.
26-year-old Daniel drenches all his food in maple syrup.
I got my syrup going. I put maple syrup on everything that I eat. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Pizza, lasagna, Mexican food, Chinese food, whatever kind of food, I'm gonna put it on.
Each and every day, Daniel downs more than 2 cups of maple syrup. That amounts to nearly 2,000 calories a day from maple syrup alone.
That's insane.
I love the sweetness, and I'll eat every last drop on that plate. I lived a normal childhood, played sports, played baseball. My grandmother was a big part of my life, and she was like a second mother to me. She used to make waffles on the weekends. That was my first memory of eating maple syrup. Around 7 years old, I was really consistently putting maple syrup on food daily. Ever since then, it just grew. Maple syrup does make me feel good. It makes me feel safe when I eat.
This feels so weird when we're talking about this. It makes me feel safe when I eat. Have you ever felt in danger while eating?
Eat it, because, you know, I think about my grandmother. Baseball was very important in my life. I lived night and day for it. I thought I had a great shot at making the professional level, but I blew my shoulder out playing college ball.
But I didn't, so I ate some maple syrup and I felt better.
I miss baseball in my life. It's a void too, just like my grandmother. I'm in a crossroad right now. I need to do something with my life.
See, people are all mad at me because I handled trauma by making jokes about it. This guy handles trauma by eating syrup. I can't make fun of him for it? That's messed up. I want to make him fun of it a little bit. Just a little bit.
I run 7 days a week, 3 to 4 miles. If I kept eating maple syrup without working out, I'd have a problem.
But younger brother David believes that Daniel's obsession with maple syrup is a big problem already.
His eating habits are catching up to him. He's not as active as he was. He's not as energetic as he was. The maple syrup is taking its toll on his body.
This is crazy.
I'm tired right now, man. I need to wake
They're
up.
having like such a serious conversation and about maple syrup. I'm just like struggling to like.
Syrup and eggs. My family, we do have a history of diabetes, and that's a concern. Our whole family's trying to change Daniel, but nothing's worked. You ever think about cutting it out? No. I'm gonna eat a lot of maple syrup now and in the future. Maple syrup is a part of my life, and it's not going anywhere. I'm not changing for anybody.
Yeah, fuck that.
Worried about the health effects of Daniel's maple syrup addiction, his brother David has called in Freaky Eaters experts, Dr. Mike Dow and JJ Virgin. They will attempt to change his eating habits with a week of intense therapy.
Daniel.
Yes.
How are you?
Hello.
We were sent by your brother David. I'm Dr. Mike Dow. I'm a psychotherapist specializing in disordered eating and addictive behaviors.
JJ Virgin.
Hello, ma'am.
I'm a certified nutrition specialist and a certified health and fitness specialist.
Your brother tells us you have a little maple syrup problem.
Ever had a day in your life without maple syrup?
I was mad that Dr. Dow and JJ knew some of my personal business.
Let me see here.
What do we got in this bag?
So,
I'm sorry. Signs up for a show about his eating habits. And then these people show up and he's like, I can't believe they knew about my business.
this maple syrup here, how long does this last you?
About 4 to 5 days.
That's not real maple syrup.
When somebody eats this much of any one thing, that tells me that it is an addiction.
Sounds like it's your drug. Sounds
No,
like it's.
I won't go that far, sir. I don't even know you, and you shouldn't even talk to me like that, you know? It's just something I do. I don't like anybody telling me about my business.
That's what I say about my
maple
crack.
syrup is my business.
Do you think you have a problem being addicted to maple syrup?
No, I don't.
He was defensive, angry. That defensiveness is a form of denial, which is one of the hallmarks of addiction.
Do you consider yourself to be fit at this point?
I consider myself in good shape.
Daniel says he feels healthy, but I'm actually afraid that
Yeah,
he is
thank
paving
you
the
for
way
that,
towards
sub.
obesity and ultimately diabetes.
I'd like to sort of see what
Could we
goes
see
on
you in
an open
action
meal.
with this? I mean,
Can
are
we
you open
watch
to
you
that?
eat it
I'm
slowly,
open to
sir?
that. I invited Dr. Dow and JJ over because they mentioned my brother's name. But as of right now, I'm not changing for anybody.
You lead the way.
What do you mean they mentioned you?
pretty
You're
clear to
getting
me that
paid to be
Daniel
on
does
this
not
show,
think that he has a
Daniel.
problem. I was relieved that he even let us come into his apartment. We really have our work cut out for us.
You guys think Daniel's a paid actor, yes or no?
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner?
Daniel put a hefty dose of maple syrup on his cereal. It looked like a good quarter of a cup. You're obviously into your health, and then basically really sabotage it all with maple syrup.
Yeah, I don't see it that way.
If Daniel isn't willing to view this habit as bad, there's no way he's going to change. If we could show you that this is really getting in the way of you being ultimately as fit and healthy as you could be.
Well, show me the evidence.
In order to get Daniel to be motivated to make any sort of change, we have to really shock him because he doesn't think he has a problem.
So come with us.
Okay.
All right, come on.
Daniel has been pouring maple syrup on everything he eats
Daniel
since childhood
fucking loves
and doesn't
maple
believe he has a
syrup.
problem.
Well, show me the evidence.
We have to really shock him into saying, wow, this is a problem.
We needed a storage unit because we needed enough room.
It's essential that we communicate to Daniel just how much sugar he is eating.
You ready?
I'm ready. Oh my Lord.
Yeah, it is a lot of sugar.
That is a lot of sugar right there.
We used a storage container to stash 912 pounds of sugar.
That's a lot
2
of-
years worth of what he's eating. Yeah,
So-
2,000 calories a day of sugar that you're downing. A man should have no more than 9 teaspoons of added sugars a day.
Hey, tell me
Guess
women
how
can
many
have
you do?
more right now,
More than
Linda.
14 times that
14
amount.
times? Okay.
135 teaspoons.
I've never seen that much sugar ever in my life. But I'm not gonna change because JJ showed me some sugar.
Do you have any history
Oh,
of
is her name JJ?
diseases in your family? Heart disease, diabetes, stroke?
You know, I do. My grandpa died of diabetes.
Diabetes runs in your family.
Oh, yes.
You know what this does to diabetes?
Diabetes runs in my
Sugar
family.
turns on these diabetes
freaking-
genes for you.
Uh-huh.
And is that a concern here?
Like,
No, I'm just
I
saying
don't
it's my
know,
habit.
something that
That's
runs
what I
fast.
Daniel doesn't see that his everyday behavior is leading him down that same road that took his grandfather from him.
Let's go look at one more thing.
All right.
All right.
Come with us.
Daniel
All
didn't
right.
seem to be affected at all by what sugar could do to his health. So I knew we needed to show him something else.
Yeah, come on,
Oh my
JJ.
That's a lot of syrup.
We've set up 2 years worth of Daniel's maple syrup habit.
Okay, this feels wasteful.
104 gallons of syrup.
I was shocked because there's a lot of maple syrup in front of me right now.
He's like, can I
We
have
actually
that?
want you to pour every single one into that trash.
I was hesitant. Damn, man.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Say goodbye.
Come on.
I was really thinking they were trying to make me mad. Why are you throwing this much away?
Congrats, you gotta take the trash can home.
One down.
I don't know why you guys are wasting this much syrup. That's crazy.
Yeah, this
It's
is very
trash.
wasteful.
Trash.
There's gotta be a better way to do
Which
this.
is what you've been putting in your body.
Okay, JJ.
Daniel's angry because
Relax.
this is his jug of choice, and he wants it.
That's a lot of syrup. You know that
I
could
do
be
feel that way.
used.
When they
Used
make
for
me
what?
throw away
To make some.
For my food. What
400
for
pounds
what?
of crack.
This is not
I
food.
can put it on food.
And make a good thing bad. It's increasing your risk for diabetes. It's causing you to lay down fat around your gut. You're totally dependent on it. What is it you like?
Well, that's good to me. So
Dude,
that's all I
he'd
care
be
about.
so skinny if he
Daniel
didn't eat
got
maple syrup.
progressively madder
If
and
he's,
madder
like,
during the whole
you know.
process.
You
If
guys
he's
are killing
consuming
me,
that
man.
much.
Seriously, you guys are killing me.
Last one.
Oh my god. Oh, it's water. That's
You
not
look
syrup.
pissed.
It
Look-
didn't really affect him. There was that
Look at the way it's dripping. That's water. That's not syrup.
tough guy attitude that said, so what?
I'm proud of them for not being that wasteful. But it's still wasteful wasting water. Hopefully it's like poop water.
I'm still not going to change.
When you pour that into your body, it's like treating your body like
They didn't have the budget to afford real maple syrup.
a trash can.
Well, I don't see it that way.
Yet.
Even after the shock therapy, Daniel still's pushing back.
Come with us.
Come with
we'll
us.
show ya.
I'm not really sure if
Come
we're going
with
to be able to
us.
get through to this guy.
In order to move forward, JJ tries another course of action, taking Daniel to a fitness center.
I wanted a little one-on-one session with Daniel where I could really get serious with him about his health. When people eat a high-sugar diet, they store more fat around their waistline. That puts you at risk for
Oh,
heart
JJ
disease,
is
diabetes,
fit.
for stroke. I had Daniel take his shirt off because I thought there was a bit of a gut line, and I was right. Okay, go ahead, step on.
Okay, you're just kind of being toxic.
So the cool
now,
thing with the
JJ.
scales, it's going to tell us not just your weight, but your body fat. The real shocker came when I looked at his body composition. You have 42 pounds of fat on you,
42 pounds of fat. That's a lot of fat.
21% body fat. You should be sitting there, honestly, 8-9% body fat. I gave Daniel this information, and I think he heard it, but I wanted him to really feel just how out of shape he really was. So we're going to do soccer sit-ups. A soccer sit-up is an especially hard abdominal exercise. You're going to come up and down. Got it?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. All the way up. Come on, up. Up. That's good.
When JJ made me do sit-ups,
Dude,
I knew that I
JJ's
have a
ripped.
problem.
I know these are harder than they look, huh? Keep pace with me. Daniel's endurance was pathetic. We're not done.
Okay, you're kind
We're
of
not
being
done.
a bitch, JJ.
Up, come on. Well, I guess that's so much for that maple syrup energy. It's not really working for you, is it?
JJ's toxic.
What is that? What is that? We're not done. Daniel didn't even make it a minute.
The sad thing is this is chat when I'm doing sit-ups. You guys are like, what is that? What is that, cutie? Get up. And I'm just like, guys, I'm trying. And you're just like, you're JJ, chat. I want you to know that sometimes you guys are JJ and it's not cool. And this is what it looks like. And I want you to self-reflect a little bit.
He was sweating, he was struggling.
It kind of made me a little mad that she beat me in sit-ups.
So, you seeing that maybe the maple syrup isn't giving you the body that you really want?
I want my energy, though.
I feel very confident that we've made some big strides, but Daniel's still not fully invested that maple syrup's really hurting him.
Oh my gosh.
Faced with the enormity of his maple syrup addiction
104
weird.
gallons of syrup.
and his fitness shortcomings, Daniel is still not fully convinced that he needs to make changes to his diet.
Come on, Daniel. We all
Hoping
think
to
you
encourage
do.
Daniel further, JJ wants to give him some alternatives to maple syrup.
No one's saying, hey, you can't have maple syrup. What I'm doing is saying, what other things could we add in? I picked some sauces that had some sweetness to them, but also some good nutrition.
What?
Where your maple syrup serving has 32 grams of sugar, these have, they average about 4 grams of sugar.
Right now, JJ wants me to eat healthier, but if it doesn't smell good, I'm not gonna eat it.
All right,
What we'll
that's
start
fair.
with
You give
is
him other sauce
yellow
options. That's fun. That's fun, JJ. JJ, you're fun. We didn't give
This is
JJ enough
particularly good
credit.
on chicken.
It just smells weird. I don't think I like this. I'm not gonna do that.
Want you to give it a little taste?
No.
No way.
No way, Jose.
All right. He said no.
Daniel is really stubborn and very resistant to any kind of change. This one is honey mustard.
I can already tell I'm not gonna like to smell
Yeah,
that
you
one.
can't smell it from over there. You're not playing. You can't tell me sitting over there that you can smell this. What's it
I
smell
don't
like?
want to eat any of those things.
Okay.
Try it.
JJ is giving me that look like, come on, buddy, you need to try something different. Here we go. Dijon mustard or whatever.
Honey hot mustard.
He's not gonna like that. It's spicy.
Oh, no. It's just, I don't like any of these.
How do you know?
I don't.
I actually hate sauces. I hate sauces.
This
I'm the
one
same way,
is
but
roasted
still.
peanuts and cashews
Okay,
and
I already
honey.
tell I'm not gonna like this. It's good.
I'm thinking I've made progress.
Okay.
You liked it. What'd you tell me before you tasted that?
I don't like it. Not that bad.
So that is peach salsa.
Okay, peach salsa. We love that. Yum.
I kind of like that. Is there mango in there?
All right. That's peach, although mango would be another one we could do.
That is good.
Now Daniel has some
Okay, he
alternatives
likes it.
that have
We
an
love the
eighth of
optimistic
sugar
music.
of his maple syrup that he can use to push maple syrup out of the way. If all you did was say, you know, I'll add these in and I'll take my syrup down 25%, it would make a huge difference.
I'm gonna consider it. I will try these sauces again, but nothing's gonna take the place of maple syrup.
Yeah.
Dr. Dow and JJ make
I can't
one
wait to add
final
maple
push
syrup to
and
these
take
sauces.
Daniel to see exactly where his maple syrup habit could lead.
John, this is Daniel.
Nice to
Hello.
meet you.
Hi, John.
Diabetes is a very real possibility for Daniel. If Daniel becomes diabetic and his kidneys fail, something that is very common in diabetes, he will have to be on dialysis for the
I'm
rest
so
of his life.
scared to get
This is Michael.
diabetes.
Hi, Daniel.
Nice to meet you,
Nice
sir.
to meet you.
We wanted to show him somebody who was young, who had kidney failure, and now he spends 3 days a week, 4 hours at a time at this dialysis clinic.
Mikey, how old are you?
I'm 36.
When I found out how young Mikey was, that was scary.
You look young and healthy.
Well, that's because of dialysis. Because I wasn't very healthy before I had this machine clean my blood on a regular basis.
We wanted Daniel to understand that by the time he started to feel bad, it could be too late for him.
Damn, Daniel. I'll say it.
Daniel, you look a little freaked out.
I don't want to see this. I realized that that could be me. I definitely do not want to sit in that chair. Does that hurt?
Yeah. This is the easy part. But when I'm not here, that's when it's really hard. That's when I have to exceptionally manage everything I do, I eat.
What advice would you
Oh,
have
the guy
for
some
Daniel
syrup.
knowing that Daniel's eating about 2,000 calories a day of maple syrup with a family history of diabetes?
The sooner you can make a change, the better.
It's hard to watch this. You know, I could be in this situation a couple years from now. I don't even know how I would adjust to this.
My daughter's type 1 diabetic. She had 2,000 calories worth of maple syrup. She dropped dead. She doesn't have a choice as to what she can have in her diet.
What do you think your daughter, who had no choice, would say to Daniel, who has a choice?
Why are you throwing it away?
Damn,
This is
okay.
a wake-up call.
Wow, good acting,
There's
good
really
acting.
no more excuses because I
Hell
have
yeah.
the knowledge right here in front of me.
You don't want to end up diabetic. You can lose your eyesight, lose a leg. We can go around the room. I can show you how many amputees I have here because of type 2 diabetes.
You look like you're actually scared now.
Something to worry about. You know, I have a bad habit.
You just said I have a bad habit.
Oh, he did.
This
Gross.
is the turnaround that I needed
Gross,
to see
Daniel.
from Daniel.
And you can see where the bad habit's going to take you because really, it's not an if.
It's a win for you.
You're pulling the trigger on a loaded gun. It's not too late, but you need to do something. This was a really rough thing to take Daniel through.
Good luck to you, man.
Nice to meet you, sir.
But we had to do it, and I feel like now he'll listen, and we can change his life with him.
Do you guys think Daniel's gonna listen?
A dialysis center was the key motivator in getting Daniel to realize the health risks he faces if he continues his maple syrup diet.
The sooner you can make a change, the better.
Now, Dr. Dow and JJ are leaving Daniel on his own for 4 days to commit to a new diet.
I do plan to change.
They gotta like wean him off a bit. They can't just be like,
Still
new
using maple
diet.
syrup a little bit, I see. Yeah, I'm still using it. I'm cutting back maple syrup by 50%. I'm drizzling it because it's the small steps that are gonna lead to the huge ones. Slowly but surely.
Okay.
But by day 2, Daniel is experiencing severe withdrawal.
My body's getting tired. I'm losing energy. Every meal is just difficult to handle because I want to just smother everything with maple syrup.
That's crazy that he's that addicted to it.
But I saw the huge picture. I am determined to make a change.
On day 4, Daniel tries one of JJ's alternative sauces instead of maple syrup.
I love that peach salsa.
On
I love
eggs?
the sweetness. It's good.
Daniel's been on his own for a few days. JJ and I are very eager to come back and see how he's done. How's it going?
The first day was really tough. My
Gets
body
addicted
wants
to
the,
salsa.
maple syrup.
You are going through a withdrawal period from all that sugar. His body has learned to need maple syrup. But if Daniel can get through this, he's going to start to feel better and better. Daniel, when we met you, you were eating a gallon of maple syrup a week. How much are you eating now?
Quarter at least of a gallon.
That's pretty fantastic. Daniel has cut down his maple syrup consumption by 75%. For Daniel, that's huge.
JJ and Dr. Dow take Daniel to a youth baseball field for one final activity.
What's going on? Nice to meet you. How you doing?
Baseball is something that Daniel can embrace in his life to make him feel good so he doesn't need so much maple syrup. We found a kids' baseball team that Daniel can serve as the assistant coach.
Hey guys, I want to introduce you to Coach Daniel. He's going to be helping us out today.
Aw, Coach Daniel.
It was a great feeling. When the kids said, Coach Daniel, I was very happy. Nice! Hey, nice hitting. Going up the middle, that's good.
Daniel was in his element out there coaching the kids. It was magical to watch.
Nice.
Wow.
I think you found your calling over here. You know, this is like a whole nother side of you, too.
Well, of course, I'm not going to punk a little kid.
Oh.
But all those balls that were up a couple days ago,
Yeah.
balls are down.
They're all tumbling down.
Well, they're little kids. You know, the kids make me happy.
After the baseball practice, we set up a barbecue lunch for the kids. And how about you, Daniel?
I'll take some beef.
Okay.
We have one final test for Daniel here.
And how about this? Want some of this on top?
I'm good right now.
Chad, this
I'm
is
not
so
gonna eat syrup right now.
It's your choice.
I know, it is my choice, but I'm Coach Daniel today.
Right. I think you should be Coach Daniel
Stay
all the
Coach
time.
Daniel, you know, for your life, because this Coach Daniel looks happy.
Coach Daniel doesn't
Daniel
do
passed the
syrup,
ultimate
okay?
test with flying colors, and it's clear to me that he is on his way, and he really
Reality
doesn't need
TV
us
is
anymore.
awful.
Well, thank you. You know, it's
Do you
because
still
of
do
your help.
marbles? Every
pleasure.
once in a while, MLG new.
Saying no to
It's been
maple
so
syrup
long.
is something
Hello.
that I did today. I'm proud of it. Thank you, doctor.
See you, Coach
JJ.
Daniel.
Our pleasure.
All right.
All
Thank
right,
you guys
Coach.
again. All right. I'm going to change. There's no doubt about it in my mind. I'm definitely going to change. You did a really good job today.
Daniel has exceeded my wildest expectations. Here is a guy who is not willing to make even the smallest change to a guy who is now happy, who has better goals for himself, and has cut down his maple syrup by over 75%.
You guys
Wow.
ever hit a home run before?
I
Who has?
I know that Daniel's going to keep this up and just continue to build on his success.
Wow, that was amazing, chat. That was so good. That was so great. I think we've watched that. Disneyland's worst attraction.
So, it's the lighting. It's getting the lighting in video just balance.
I think it's
Have we watched this? Oh yeah, we have watched this. Superstar Limo. We've watched this. We've watched this. We've watched this. No, we're not going to rewatch this. We can watch a different defunct land. Do they have something cool? A new one? I feel like they haven't had new videos in a minute. Oh, 6 days ago. All these look kind of weird. You know what we should watch, chat? Is, I don't know if you guys will like this. I'll be curious to see if you guys like this. But, do you know what G4 is? Because I did this content piece with them that I don't know if you've seen it. It only has 8K views, so I don't know if you've seen it.
So, more trash food. Well, I guess it's what we deserve.
I have a hot take, and people won't like this.
Does the cake exist? Hey, at least they're not like hiding razor blades under like Psyduck's flappers. Have you ever had bugs?
No!
One of the biggest trends of last year, well, aside from dildo hunting and Cyberpunk 2077, was baking. My God, everywhere you looked, you saw somebody's lopsided, ugly sourdough loaf. It was like the Bernie Mittens meme. Everyone has one, and they're all sad. So yes, you guessed it, today's episode is all about food. Video game food. What is tasty? What is gross? What has my career come to? But you know, I hate eating alone, so let me introduce our guest, Blair, aka QTCinderella.
Hi,
Hello.
Adam.
It's me, you guys, it's me.
Nice to meet you, nice to see you.
Well, hopefully you all know Blair from, of course, gaming. Building IKEA furniture.
This was the weirdest thing. My intro was so weird. They were like, of course you know QTCinderella from gaming and from building IKEA furniture. What?
Streaming, which is easily one of the most impressive feats I have ever seen someone accomplish online. Also, you are a self-professed real housewife of Twitch, but you are especially qualified for this topic, and why is that?
Yeah, I used to be a pastry chef, so I graduated from culinary school with a degree in pastry, and I was a pastry chef for a few years before I decided to disappoint my friends and family and move over to video games. So I know a little bit about food.
Farthest I've ever gotten with cooking was my attempt at a Hanukkah brisket last year, and it nearly killed me. As in, like 9 pounds of beef fell on me. I was pinned to the floor. I'm just gonna stop.
We can work on that. I can teach you some things.
Today we're making a tier list of the best foods featured in video games. And at the end, we're facing down the worst foods as well. But one of them, it has to be S tier.
Sounds hard, but it sounds good.
My acting is so bad, chat.
Let's start off with some delicious desserts. And the first one we're gonna look at is from Elder Scrolls V, Skyrim. The sweet roll. Just look at that volcano of flaky pastry, topped off with a heavy drizzle of glaze.
You can tell when I'm reading off a script compared to like when I'm being normal. Because when I was like, it'll be hard, but it'll be great. I was reading directly off a script. I can't do scripts, but anyway.
Where do you think we're putting this, Blair?
So I'm really, really familiar with this. So Skyrim actually has a cookbook.
Yeah, that's something I just found out.
I have made the sweet rolls from that cookbook, and I don't want to burn any bridges, but
I lied. I haven't made them. I just saw the recipe. I lied there. Nobody tell anybody.
They are not good, and they failed us. It's like a cinnamon roll, but without the cinnamon.
Oh. Cinnabon, Skyrim sweet roll.
That's about right. Cinnabon, Skyrim sweet roll.
So Blair, I think we're both kind of in agreement that there's nothing that appealing. Is this a D? Is it that bad?
I consider D like take one bite and I don't want to finish it. But I think on the right night, I could finish this. So I think it's a C.
All right, so you probably know how to do this with your youthful knowledge.
You click on the picture and you drag it up.
Whoa! I've heard about this drag and drop.
Yeah.
That Skyrim sweet rolls. Kingdom Hearts 2's Sea salt ice cream. A mix of salty and sweet with an unforgettable...
I made an awful joke here. I wonder if they cut it out. I haven't watched this yet. I don't know if they've cut it out, but... I say something, let's bet. Chat, do predictions. Mod, run a prediction, okay? The joke I made, let's see if they cut it out. The joke I made is, oh, a salty, creamy treat? That reminds me of my boyfriend. Of course I made a semen joke. But I don't know if they cut it out or not. I would like you guys to vote. I don't know.
I love you,
G4 loves cum. Oh, okay. Twerk, thank you for the prime. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't watched it, so we'll see. Dude, I'm very confused about my lines at this current moment. I just like, I should have like a thin line. I don't know what's going on right now. But get your prediction in. Do they keep the vote? Do they keep the vote? I don't know. Or do they keep the joke? I mean, I have no clue. Okay, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Wait, that's not even right. Oh, I'm getting so confused. Okay, I'm taking these back. So right here, it goes 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, all the way down. And then at a diagonal of 3, 1, 2. So that is 1, 2, 3. Wait, what am I even looking at? 1, 2, 3, and then it goes 1, 2. Oh, I picked up the wrong pieces. Wait, chat, let me figure this out and then I'll push play. Alright. Okay. I'm a little lost on what I was doing. Oh, this goes... Oh, what? Oh, yeah, what? It goes 1, 2, 3, a piece, and then it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I go 1, 2, and then it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3 above those two. 1. This is hard, chat. I'm not having fun. Oops. Oops. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Up, up. 1, 1, and then 1 right there. So then it goes 1, 2, 3. And then this goes all, wait. Both of these go all the way to over here. Right? Okay, sorry chat. I'm ready to push play. My bad. I was having a hard time reading. Okay, here we go.
Ice blue hue. This frozen tweet is the EOS answer to Cherry Garcia. Is sea salt ice cream something that you look forward to having? Does it regenerate something? Does it make you less annoying? What happens when you have it?
This is interesting. This is interesting because
I have so many zits.
This popsicle, this ice cream bar, looks so appealing because it's like that light blue. But in no world are you getting a vanilla ice cream that light blue. So I don't know where the blue is coming from. They have something very special there.
So what do you think? B, C? I think we're under the impression it's not a D.
Yeah, I'm going with C. I don't know.
I'm not going to dispute you on that at all. So here we go. Kingdom Hearts, sea salt ice cream. All right.
They cut the joke. Oh my god, they cut my joke. No cum jokes today.
Portal cake. Like the promise of Sky Disneyland after we die, the cake from Portal may be a delicious lie, but how delicious is it? With a classic Black Forest appearance, one can only hope it tastes like an actual dessert and not, lies, which from my experience are more like canapes. Does the cake exist? I mean, this is like Schrodinger's cake.
And if I see it, it's real. That's why, and I see it. And I've made this cake, actually.
Oh, whoa. You've made the cake of lies.
Yeah, I've made the cake of lies.
Is it an A, or could this even be up in the S tier?
I think it's S tier.
I think if we were certain the cake was real, it would be an A. But you add that allure, that mystique, that it may not even exist, and so it's something that is just endlessly aspirational. I think it's S as well. This one,
I made a joke there after he said all that. I said, yeah, like all of our viewers' relationships. And they cut it. Man, they cut up my jokes. Anyway, thanks for having me on. I'm sorry it wasn't funny enough. My bad. Shit. Yo, my bad.
is Undertale's butterscotch.
How dare you cut out my toxic jokes.
Cinnamon pie. Okay, actually, of all of these, this one seems to be pretty self-explanatory. Obviously, you have an affinity for sweets, but there is almost a ceiling where, like, suddenly something becomes just like teeth-shatteringly too sweet.
I would say
I make a lot of crack jokes here.
I would say B. I don't think it's.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's good. It's really good. It's kind of unique.
So let's go ahead and put.
Oh my god, they cut out my crack jokes. Not the crack joke.
That on B.
Perfect.
B for butterscotch. This is Minecraft's pumpkin pie, which is also fairly self-explanatory, unless you're under the impression that when pixelated, pie changes, somehow the chemical structure of it changes its taste.
I have a surprise for you, Adam.
What?
I made a little Minecraft pumpkin pie for you.
Oh, look at that!
Yeah.
Look at that!
I try, it's...
And I like the squares that you have.
It's pixels.
That's really cool.
Very to the video game. I like Minecraft pumpkin pie, so I am trying to sway you. I am just a basic white girl, and I love pumpkin pie. And so I'm excited, Adam. It's an A. I'm putting on my Ugg boots when I see this pumpkin pie. I'm getting out my stupid scarf, and I'm taking selfies with it. Like, I love it.
All right, we're finally going to move on to something that's kind of fruit.
They kept that joke? Come on. Are you that joke? You cut the other. You kept that joke? You cut my crack joke, but you kept that joke? That was so low bar. The crack joke was really funny. People love crack. Crack really hits home. Everyone loves a good crack joke. Crack jokes are pretty underrated. I don't know. Whatever.
Fruity. It's the Stardrop fruit from Stardew Valley. It's described as tasting like, quote, a mysterious fruit that empowers those who eat it. The flavor is like a dream, a powerful personal experience, yet difficult to describe to others.
I have a hot take, and people won't like this. Nobody likes purple.
Wait a minute.
Ew. You know what I'm saying? It's grape flavored. Like, it is prunes.
My background is blue!
Like when you know what I'm saying? Nobody likes purple.
Wait a minute.
Ew. You know what I'm saying? It's grape flavored. Like, it is prunes. Like when you go to you're in the candy
I keep saying
aisle
like,
and
why am I like this?
Purple? No, you're not my friend. I don't want to be friends with you. No one's choosing purple.
Please act nice and go.
I think it's D. I think it's a prune.
I think it's worse than a prune. All right, enough with those sweets. Finally, to the savory foods. We're now going to talk about the big malasada from Pokemon Sun and Moon. This is a fried bread treat, but I really don't know what's in the middle that's pink.
Yeah.
Blair?
Yeah, I can.
What's in there?
Jigglypuff, diced up. Do Pokemon eat Pokemon? I don't know.
Oh, look, I don't know a ton about Pokemon, but all I've assumed it's dog fighting for children.
Oh my gosh.
So,
oh no.
Isn't it?
I guess.
Well, you trap the animals and then you fight them against your friend.
I said Pokemon eating Pokemon and somehow you made it darker.
Hey, at least they're not like hiding razor blades under like Psyduck's flappers.
I think we move it up to S. Final call.
Oh, all right.
I did a whole education on Malasada. I told him that that's probably it's, you know, the thing about this is in God, where's this is in the Aloha region. This is in the Aloha region of the Pokemon Sun and Moon. It's in the Aloha region of Pokemon Sun and Moon, which alludes to the fact that it's Hawaiian. And malasadas are very popular in Hawaii. It's fried dough. It's fried dough with filling. And malasadas actually are traditionally a dessert from Portugal, but during the raise in like sugar, I believe, like sugar taxes or something like that, Hawaii was trying to get like a dessert that was unique to them so they could make a lot of money. And so they had a lot of Portuguese immigrants there, and they essentially stole the dessert from Portugal. And so it's like known in Hawaii very popularly, but it's actually a Portuguese dessert. But yeah, it can be sweet. It can be savory. Like you can have like gochujang, and you could have like red bean paste. You could have all sorts of stuff. But they cut the educational segment.
I'm going S.
All right.
All right. Jurassic pork soup from Chrono Trigger. This is featured in the soup eating contest with Isla. You drink too much, apparently, you black out.
You know what's interesting? So in the original version of Chrono Trigger, it was an alcoholic drink. But then when they translated to English, they're like, oh no, the kid's there, too impressionable. Let's switch it to soup, and then didn't change the story. I think this is an A. I think this is great. I think the only reason it's not an S is because we're confused of what's in it.
It's the Goopy Carbonara from The Sims 3. Because, you know, the Goopy Carbonara. Luscious, pillowy noodles.
That wasn't the script. I knew that.
Tossed gently in a creamy carbonara sauce with juicy bacon bits and piled high with goop. Is that what that is? Anyway, I'm really excited to hear your take here because I would like to think that this is edible, but, you know, goop.
It's one of the first dishes you learn on The Sims. So it's like you can kind of auto-make it. And so I think it's supposed to be that easy go-to dish, which is kind of a fun nod at like home chefs, because most home chefs, they think they can really flex their carbonara because it's hard to make. It's a C. It's a C.
Team Fortress 2's The Sandwich. So the sandwich from Team Fortress 2, have you ever seen a more perfect deli sandwich than this?
No,
it is
it's
just
gorgeous.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. I might ruin this for you. Are you a big mayo user or mustard?
I do believe that sandwiches should be lubricated.
This sandwich has no lubrication.
And I know this because in Team Fortress 2, they have a blueprint of the sandwich and it doesn't show any lubrication.
That's a serious problem. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, this is like...
Yeah, joke's on Adam. I prefer it this way, but I had to pretend like I look at this face of pretending. Yeah, I love wet sandwiches.
Ow, this is a big come down. This is like, say, fast food burgers in an advertisement versus what you get. I am just devastated.
I'm sorry about the mayo.
That they would have designed a sandwich like that.
Yeah.
Oh, what are you?
An idiot sandwich. I'm sorry.
All right, well, B it is.
B.
I don't know
Jurgen,
how this might affect our
Why
appetite, because
people
this is
happy
definitely, I think,
love
the
this
most
kid.
ambiguous, ambivalent of all the foods and games. It is the Super Mario mushroom. So these mushrooms have great color and those sweet little eyes looking at you. But it just occurred to me, it's very possible the mushrooms in Mario are baby toads. Does that change whether you'd eat them?
Listen, I'm afraid of like everything. So knowing that I could eat
As one
this
should be.
mushroom, eat this mushroom and maybe grow 10 times my size or maybe shrink. There's no way that tastes good. No matter if it is a toad head.
D?
Get them out of my life. Throw them in the garbage.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. You know what? If we look like we know too much about these mushrooms, that could put us in
I
debt.
also made a fart joke here. They cut out my fart joke. Because he was like, how do you consume these mushrooms? And I'm like, I feel like you just like kind of like walk into them. Like when you walk into a room where someone just ripped ass. And you just like have to absorb the particles. They cut my fart joke. It's okay.
Danger.
Yeah.
No, go. This one I've been excited about. Grand Theft Auto's Cluckin' Bell. Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Okay, have another joke, chat. Take some predictions. I made a joke about eating cock here. Do you think it's still in or do you think it's out? Really? Fuck. You think it's out? All your jokes were removed. Hey, they had to protect their brand, okay? I don't. Do we blame them? I don't think we blame them per se. I don't think we can blame them. But yeah. Oh boy. Okay. One second. Sorry, chat. I have a bunch of DMs. How do you spell askew, chat? Oh, wow, that's weird. Ask you. Okay, got you. Okay. Okay, let's see if the cock joke is still in there.
Cluckin' Bell from GTA is made from only the highest quality 40-breasted 6-winged chickens out there. With IBS and flaming combos like Cluckin' Big Meal, Cluckin' Little Meal, Huge Cluckin' Meal, and Salad Meal. You can't go wrong.
I like the marketing, okay, behind Cluckin' Bell, and I think it gets me because one of their taglines is also one of my favorite pickup lines, and it's "Taste the cock," and I just imagine not wanting to after seeing that on a billboard.
I haven't thought about that yet, and now I am.
I think B.
Yeah, that's where I was going.
Yeah.
This is lasagna al forno from Final Fantasy 15. As we know, it's no secret that Final Fantasy 15 has the best looking food in the whole series. And the lasagna al forno is just layers of creamy ricotta cheese, savory sausage, roasted vegetables, layered in between rich lasagna noodles. This is the kind of meal that gives you 4,000 calories, hit points. The thing that I'm most happy about is that this is lasagna that has sausage in it.
Yeah, it's not a traditional lasagna because it has so many vegetables in it, but it does have sausage in it. I love that. It looks good. It looks appetizing. I mean, that's what Final Fantasy does.
That was such a weird cut. I love that.
I think this is an A. I think it is.
Yeah.
I think it's good. The only reason it's not an S is because it's like a pain in the ass to make.
All right, so we're going with an A with the lasagna.
An A, yes.
This kind of wraps up our savory options. So before we get to the real disgusting foods, this is gonna be the fun part. We do have a word from our sponsor.
Are you hungry? Are you très hungry? Oui, oui. Then please join us at Le Petit Contrôleur, where all your video game food fantasy come to life. Or you like organic? Bien sûr. We tricked Yeto to come off his mountain to our kitchen, and now he makes pumpkin soup just for you. Fromage for a limited time. Enjoy a whole steak from Metal Gear Solid 3. Cyberpunk's disgusting-looking street food, grilled puppies from Axis Fatalis, and a portal to the meat dimension from Persona 4. Now open for outdoor dining. Bon appetit.
And we're back. All right, now it's
Crybaby Sinner, thank you for the sub.
It's time to rank the most disgusting food in video game history. And apparently we need to pick one of these for each of the categories, including the S category. So we have to choose wisely. I think our dignity might be on the line or some type of respect. So are you ready to do this, Blair?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Let's kick it off with Fallout 4's grilled rad roach. They say the bugs are the food of the future. And according to Fallout, that means grilled radioactive cockroaches. I'm not sure the 30 hit points are worth it.
So
Blair,
bad. That's must thank you for the 7 months.
what do you think?
No.
Have you ever had bugs?
No! I have an aversion to bugs. Believe it or not, I don't like them. In an apocalyptic world,
disgusting.
I am starving to death.
All right, is this a C or a D?
It's a D. It's a D.
It's a D.
I don't
All right,
wanna
grilled
look at
rad
it.
roach. Shockingly, kids, we don't like it. This is the calorie mate from Metal Gear Solid. It comes in many varieties, but the weirdest ones I've seen, plain, I have no idea what that would mean, fruity melt jelly, and a fruit block. The design of the packaging, there seems to be more effort in that than what I imagine goes into the food itself.
I just wish I knew what it was. But if I'm being optimistic, it's fruit, maybe?
Other thing that it could be is Spam. If you've had Spam musubi, you know, when it actually is kind of grilled and you get the seaweed and the rice, it's not that bad. Let's go ahead and D this because I think we might have. It is mystery meat. Yeah, fruity mystery meat, and I think the minute I say that that's bad.
That's
juju.
scary, yeah.
This is from Breath of the Wild. Dubious food. I mean, the one thing I love.
I made a joke that said also known as Adam's cooking.
About the dubious food is, you know, it's pixelated as if like usually something you would see over someone's nether regions.
Yeah.
With the one exception of the bone part that's sticking out.
Yeah.
Like that's okay.
I'm not as afraid of this one, and so I want to say C.
I'm with you.
C are things that like I will eat if I am drunk, and I think I will eat anything that doesn't have bugs in it when I am drunk.
Resident Evil 7's Baker Family Special. You're gonna need the banned footage Volume 2 DLC to find this delicacy, but Jack Baker, the patriarch of the photogenic Baker family, demands the family special for his birthday meal. Behold, a pile of rotten, putrid garbage, slimy and oozing, topped off with a dusting of sugar to really enhance the flavor?
There's literal garbage.
Sugar doesn't, I mean, salt kind of draws flavor out. Sugar, I almost would say, would mask it, but you clearly are more of an expert on this than me.
It's just disgusting. It's so gross. But I love that we're calling it the family special.
You know, they've decided that this is a meal superior to the other ones that they've been enjoying inside of the baker's household. I'm leaning towards C on this.
I'm going with C only because I feel like we can't put too much in D.
To more trash. This time it's apples you find in various trash cans in the wonderful world of Rapture inside of BioShock. So, trash apples.
This one isn't as bad as other ones. And if we have to put these gross ones into the upper tiers, I don't feel bad about trash apples.
So do you think we can do a B with
Trash
this?
apples.
I think we could do an A with this.
I actually I made a joke about this. I said trash apples. That was my nickname in high school. It's just funny. Man, they got rid of a lot of my jokes.
Gross foods?
Oh, wow.
I don't blame them.
Because it's more
All right.
transformable than anything else.
So more trash food. Well, I guess it's what we deserve. This is the trash can chicken from Streets of Rage. Just so everyone knows how you get trash can chickens, you have to punch a trash can, and then this pops out.
Very cool.
So it's kind of a reward for beating up the sanitation items out on the streets. So it's like, yeah, so I guess you're supposed to eat it, which makes complete sense. Okay, here's my thing about the trash can chicken. I am not 100% that this is a chicken. Why is it not a turkey?
So maybe a trash can poultry. Where does the chicken live in the trash can? Or has it been thrown away? I think there's just a lot of questions here.
Well, see, that's the thing, is it looks prepared.
Yeah, I think this is an S. Out of the gross foods, I think this is our S because it's.
All right, we're gonna put this in the S for now, and we can reevaluate this at the end, and just see if we're comfortable with it. Finally, we're gonna bring it back full circle with our last one, with the MVP of quarantine baking, bread. Let's talk about the titular piece of bread from I Am Bread. This one is a bit of a toss-up because depending upon your skill level in the game, you'll either be presented with a fresh, unspoiled piece of toast or one covered in debris, slime, and various germs that surround your house. It's really up to you.
I think we have all accidentally at one point in our lives eaten moldy bread. That can't just be me.
Oh, yeah.
You go and you make a sandwich, you take a few bites, and then you're like, oh no. I don't think it's that bad compared to garbage on a plate like the Baker Family Special.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with bread.
I think it's our B. I think it's B. I think it's
I think it's a B.
I would prefer not.
And you know what? It's a mutable B. So we've done it. We've just done our nasty food. Looks like we have the S with the trash can chicken. If you don't agree with us, this isn't a caring zone. All right, I'm out of here. Thank you again, Blair.
You're welcome.
QTCinderella. Now, do you have other thoughts? Of course you do. So go join the G4 Discord channel and make your own tier list in the very creatively named #TierListChannel. I'll even comment on some of my favorite submissions.
Ooh, that's cool. Cool video! Cool video! Wow, cutie, cool video. Thanks, chat. I was in it. Yay! Can we watch 1,000 Pound Sisters? Maybe. What do I have here? Why do I have beautiful music of Harry Potter the series? We've already watched this. I don't think we want to watch this. Do we want to watch this? It says top 10 scariest coincidences caught on camera. I think it's scary. Okay, let's see what happens.
Small coincidences happen all the time, but it's very rare that these send a chill down your spine. Well, these are some of the scariest coincidences that seem to have been arranged by a higher power. These seemingly impossible situations have actually become reality and were caught on camera, and it may just change the way you see the world forever. I'm Charlie. Today we're going to look at the scariest coincidences caught on camera. Before we get into it, why not subscribe and press the notification bell too? Coming up first is bank robber. This one comes from a news broadcast in Minnesota, USA.
Wait, what is going on? Why is everybody spamming Ludwig? I don't understand. Because you heard a male voice? I don't understand. The portrait? That is so weird. Okay.
One day, a guy was reporting on a bank heist that happened the day before. That is when, all of a sudden, someone runs out of the bank behind him. The man is a worker in the bank, and he points over to something in the distance. The guy actually says to the news broadcaster, "There's the bad guy right there."
There's the bad guy?
Ago, this bank in North... That guy right there. What? Oh, that's the robber.
He called him the bad guy?
This is live TV, folks. That's the robber just went by, according to the bank employee. So I gotta go here and call 911. I'll talk to you later.
The newscaster is completely stunned and goes, "Oh, there's the robber." That's right, the guy who robbed this bank returned to the scene the next day. And at the very same time, the news was doing a broadcast about it. That's already a lot of coincidences right there. The bank teller chases after the guy who hops into a van. But thankfully, because of this, police were able to track this guy down. Police later arrested Ryan Lisko. It turned out he'd robbed the same bank 2 days in a row.
I would say the cameraman choked by not like panning over to him. Like when someone's like, "Oh, that's the bad guy," and the cameraman's like, get the bad guy's face. Oh, he did? Oh, I didn't see it. Oh, he choked is what you're saying.
You play too much GTA. It's a crazy array of coincidences that this guy was at the bank at the same time as the news.
Yeah,
Robber
really
Ryan
weird.
thankfully was sentenced to nearly 10 years behind bars for robbing this bank. And the money he got from the previous bank heists was seized and returned to the rightful owners.
That is a bummer when that
Body
happens.
in the creek. When something big happens in an area, the news will often interview locals close to the event. That's exactly what happened one day in Camptown, Pennsylvania, USA. The body was found inside a creek by the local police. As this was happening, some reporters were digging around trying to find out what happened. And that's when one journalist came across a man named Matthew Haverly. He lived right next to the creek where the body was found. When the journalist first asks him about the situation, he's very surprised. He also said even though he lives close to the creek, he had no idea what had happened there.
Like, what the hell's going on?
This is going to be the murder, isn't it?
Now I realize that's what they were actually doing.
He also says it's sad to think that's someone's daughter, mother, or child.
Sad to say that that's someone's either daughter, mother, whatever, both.
But remember that quote. That's because hours later, cops realized that the woman in the creek was in fact Matthew's mother. That makes his comment about the body being someone's mother very, very creepy. Matthew said this was a gigantic coincidence. But the police didn't buy it and were very skeptical. Matthew said when he was giving the interview, he had no idea it was his mom who was in the creek.
What?
In the interview, he even said the body was probably dumped there by hitmen.
Like a place where people from the city would want to put a body because most likely they wouldn't be found.
He said that's because it would be unlikely a body would be found there. But clearly it was, and police did not buy his explanation of his interview. In fact, they later arrested him after finding that same blue tarp in his shed. They raided his property and took him to court, and this video was even used as evidence in court. In May of 2019, he was sentenced to 14 years for this. But
Only
he still
14
says
years?
that he was not behind what happened to his mom in the creek.
Interesting.
World War I plate.
Huh.
One of the most defining moments in all of human history was World War I. That's because it led to World War II and then the modern world we have today. But everyone knows that the major event which kicked off World War I was the assassination of Archduke Franz Ferdinand. Of course, this took place while he was being driven in a limousine. This was a Graf and Stift limo. But there's a strange coincidence when it comes to this car. That is that it predicted an odd and very eerie message. The number plate of the car is A111118.
Oh, that's Doomsday.
And this could
Or
easily be
D-Day.
read as Armistice, November 11, 1918. Of course, that was the date of the famous agreement that ended the First World War. The car
It's not
sat
the day
for
of
2
D-Day.
decades inside a
I was
museum
way
in
off.
Vienna before this was pointed out by a British tourist. This is an incredibly scary coincidence. And some say it's not a coincidence, and this is all part of some kind of giant plan. Things
What?
like this really do make me question and think maybe we are living in a simulation.
Wrong war. My bad.
Suspect search. Sometimes cops want to hunt for criminals, but they don't have a photo of them on file. That's why sometimes they'll get a sketch artist to draw the suspect from descriptions. One day, one of these suspects was being reported on the TV program Good Morning America. But towards the end of the show, Robin Roberts noticed something strange. She pointed out that the suspect from a previous story looked a lot like her host, Josh Elliott. The similarities are incredibly creepy, and they really do look alike.
Was there somebody that he... Yes, in our last story,
Not a chance.
Some say the reporter who originally reported on this story looks a lot like the suspect too. Look around and there's actually various instances of the news reporters reporting on suspects which look exactly like them. Admittedly,
God.
this is pretty funny, but if you look at it a different way, it's pretty creepy too. I wonder if a news anchor has ever been a real suspect and reported on themselves.
That is
The man
crazy
in
to
this
think about.
sketch badly injured a woman after a traffic argument. Lincoln and JFK. When it comes to presidents being assassinated, the United States does not have a good record. In fact, there have been 6 attempts to assassinate the US president while they were sitting, and 4 of the 6 were successful. But the assassinations
God.
of both Lincoln and JFK have some pretty creepy coincidences. Did you know that Lincoln had a secretary named Kennedy who told him not to go to the theater? And Kennedy had a secretary named Lincoln who told him not to go to Dallas. Lincoln
What?
was shot in the Ford Theater, and Kennedy was shot in a Lincoln made by Ford. They were
What?
both taken out on a Friday. Lincoln's assassin, John Wilkes, was known by 3 names comprised of 15 letters. And Lee Harvey Oswald was also known by 3 names comprised of 15 letters.
Wow.
John Wilkes shot Lincoln in a theater and fled to a warehouse. Lee Harvey Oswald shot Kennedy from a warehouse and fled to a theater. Lincoln was elected to Congress in 1846 and JFK in 1946. Lincoln was elected president in 1860 and JFK 1960. And that's not even all of the coincidences about these 2 presidents. Is this simply a coincidence, or has something been set up here?
What the heck?
Robber interview. This one comes from a news report in Gwinnett County, Georgia, USA.
Thank you,
A
virtually.
reporter's doing a pretty boring story about traffic in the area. That's when she stops and interviews a random passerby. The man seems totally normal and polite and simply talks about the local traffic and then walks off. But hours later, the news reporter gets a phone call from the police saying they need to talk to her urgently. That's because minutes before he was interviewed, the man in the footage had robbed a bank.
What the heck?
Witnesses actually say they saw the man rob the bank and then afterwards stopped at a news van for an interview. The police used this interview as well as surveillance footage of the guy's license plate to arrest him. The robber, Eric Rivers, was taken into custody, and he's now in jail facing 2 counts of robbery.
What the heck?
Hi, Dad.
How often do people
This one
freaking...
comes from a YouTuber named Jennifer Moan. Sadly, she
Banks.
lost her dad. But to remember him, she looks up to the sky and says, "Hi, Dad." This is a nice way to pay respects, but obviously it's a one-directional way of communicating. It's not like her dad can communicate back to her. Or can he? One day, she looked up at the sky and said, "Hi, Dad." That's when all of a sudden a glowing orb appears to come down from the sky.
Whoa. That's weird.
Jennifer's channel is mainly about her family, not about paranormal events.
Poppy,
But
I was
I
just
think
trying to
this
be a
is
mod
really
to help him
special
the
and
other night.
heartwarming
I don't need
event
to be
if
a
it
mod
really
in
is a
this chat.
message
Thanks,
from her
though.
father. I'm sure a lot of people look up to the skies and pay respects to those who have passed on in their lives. But do you think this was Jennifer's dad communicating with her? I really like to think
I
so.
think it was an
If so, it really
alien.
may prove the existence of an afterlife. Convicts. We all know that when you get arrested and have to go to the police station, you have to give over your fingerprints. But why exactly is this? Surely they can just write down your name and take your picture and they know who you are, right? Well, the reason fingerprints became a thing is because of these 2 guys. These are mugshots of William West and William West.
Whoa.
They're not related in any way, but they look
Whoa.
incredibly similar. They also have the same name, and were serving their sentences at the same prison at the same time. This led to a massive amount of confusion with the prison guards. They kept getting mixed up, and for a long time, they didn't realize they were two separate people. So the prison had the idea to simply take their fingerprints so they could tell them apart. Otherwise, they could get confused and lost in the system, or their sentences, which were different, could be mixed up. So it's because of the two William Wests that we do fingerprints to this day. These guys were incarcerated in the Leavenworth Penitentiary in Kansas, USA. And this happened all the way back in 1903, before fingerprint forensics even became a thing. Basketball fraud. You likely think you know about everyone in your life. But what if those people have a dark secret? For example, a fake identity. That's what happened to someone in Texas named Rashawn Richardson. Rashawn was the top player in the Hillcrest High School basketball team. He helped his team beat every single other team in Dallas, Texas. He had a legendary reputation all around Texas and was a star student athlete. Or at least, that was the reputation he had for 9 months.
What?
But then, one day, people found out the reason why he was so much better at basketball than everyone else.
Oh my god, he was like
Rashawn
20
was
or
playing
something.
against another team and was doing amazing as always. But that's when the other team's coach recognized Rashawn. It suddenly dawns on him that years ago, he coached Rashawn. This was 7 years ago, meaning Rashawn should no longer be in high school. He immediately went to the school and told them about what was happening. And it turned out Rashawn Richardson was not even a real person. Instead, he was a man named Sidney Gilstrap Portley. And instead of being a 17-year-old high school kid, he was 25 years old. He's now
He just wanted to play some basketball.
Facing criminal charges for falsely enrolling in a high school. I'm not sure how he flew under the radar for so long. To make things even more creepy, he had a 14-year-old girlfriend who had no idea of his true age and identity.
That's
and
weird.
he would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for that meddling coach. He was scheduled to graduate in 2020. This means if he didn't play against his old high school, he likely would have never been discovered and actually graduated. It really makes you doubt everyone you know and their true identities. But now it's time to make your voice heard. Vote in the poll in the top right corner for the scariest coincidence on this list. If you want some more amazing videos, then check out my second channel. But as always, thanks for watching. There's some more videos you may like on screen right now. Leave a like if you enjoyed, and if you haven't already, what are you waiting for? Subscribe to Top 10.
That was crazy. This one I think is too crazy. This one I kept because I wanted to steal it. Okay. Uh-oh. Did you guys just find out that QTCinderella isn't my real name? Shit. What should we watch? Cheaters caught red-handed?
Bro, can you help me move my stuff?
Relax. Bugging out. Ain't nobody. I'm trying to leave. You're keeping me here.
This is the motherfucking guy you've been cheating on me with? So that's the guy. That's the guy. And you got my dog? You got my dog too? Okay. Alright.
This guy said my dog now. Oh my god. What the heck? Why is she smiling? Look, she's smiling.
I got you, bitch.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, it worked! Oh my god! Run! Oh my god.
She must have put him out. He ain't let go.
What the heck? Wait, what? Then I found out who Stephanie is. I miss you. Can't wait. Something you. I'm trying to get nasty. Okay, my boyfriend's in the shower.
Who the fuck is that? Who's that? Yeah, you thought I was in the shower? Let me see your phone. Let me see your phone then.
Why are you recording, bro?
Because I just caught you cheating. Let me see your phone. Let me see your phone. Who's that? Wow, Stephanie. I can't wait to see you. Wait, nobody texts their friend like that.
Dude.
Wow, get the fuck out of my house, dude.
Her and Stephanie have a really cool relationship. I'll say it. You know what? No one gives her and Stephanie's relationship enough credit. I think they're just good friends and they want to get McDonald's together and they call that the nasty. And I don't think he's giving her enough credit. Let's be honest. They're just trying to get some McDonald's together. I call McDonald's, well, I don't, but here they call McDonald's Stinkies. And like, you know, maybe, you know, that's not too far from nasty. 1, 2, 3, 4, that goes there. Oh, wait, I messed up. Chat, how do I keep messing these up? How am I this bad at this? Wait, 1 second. Let me try to line this up correctly. Okay, eyeball, dot. Oh, I didn't make the eyeball tall enough. Wait, did I? 1. Dude, can I just say fuck this shit? Can I give a quick fuck this shit? Okay. Yeah, and then I do 1, 2, 3. What did I do? I messed up on this eye. This eye is so messed up. Oh god. Oh. Okay, back to the drawing board.
Get out. Get out of my house. Leave. Your legs can take you. Get out of my house. I don't deal with cheaters, bro. Get out. Bye.
Go to Stephanie's.
Adios, amigo.
Bitch.
Home. Take your ass home. Take your ass home. Take your ass home. Come on. Put your phone aside. Put your phone aside. Okay. Put your phone aside.
What?
Yo, man, relax. You bugging out. Relax.
Fucking relax, man. You got me fucked up. Where the bitch at?
Ain't nobody here. Look, ain't nobody here.
I know she here. You got me fucked up.
Ain't nobody here. Stop, man.
Get that shit out of my face, bro.
Ain't nobody here.
Why you answer?
Ain't nobody here because you bugging out. I was trying to sleep. I was trying to sleep. See? That's why I'm always come on, yo. I always do crazy shit.
Wait. I missed it. Where did he put her? Where is she? Oh, she's in the dryer? Oh my god.
Look at you. Nobody here. It's just me. It's just me.
Did that white girl just say the N-word?
Playing games, huh?
Bye.
Don't tell me nothing. You got me fucked up. Where the
You
bitch, huh?
hungry?
Where the bitch?
Huh?
Jesus Christ.
You hungry?
Nigga, fuck you, though.
For real?
I need some goddamn food.
Nah, not all that shit.
Does he have a stripper pole? And there's so many things wrong with this.
Crazy ass.
When you catch a nigga in the crib, I gotta put you on Facebook. When you catch the nigga in the crib and he laid down on the floor. Look, he laid on the floor, got the nigga in the crib, got Monica Moore in here. Sucked my dick 2 days ago. Now, she's sucking another dick.
What?
You going on Facebook, you know that though.
Okay, what?
She said what?
I gotta put my stuff in my bag.
I don't like that
Can you
she's
help me move my
not
stuff?
wearing pants. I'm just gonna click through that one.
And you never told your ex.
Whoa.
I'm just nervous because she's like she might be wearing short shorts or something, but it just made me nervous. I don't know. I realize it's on YouTube, so it can't be that bad, but I was just nervous.
I done heard it all. I done heard cheated on somebody. I done heard then fuck their brother. I done heard all types of crazy stuff. So I need you to tell me what's one thing you never told your ex.
I fucked the nigga the same day I fucked him.
She fucked the nigga the same day she fucked him.
Wow. Okay.
What about you? Your turn. Come on. What's one thing you never told your ex?
I was talking to multiple niggas talking to him.
Talking to him?
Yeah.
What? Was it because he wasn't doing his job?
He was lame.
Lame as hell, but you talked to her,
This
I
is so
know, I was
lame.
bored.
Oh, boy, damn.
This is making the syrup video look better. Why is everyone a cheater? Oh my god. I've been called ugly too many times today. I'm just gonna say that out loud really quick.
Okay, what about you?
At that point, that nigga sex game was whack.
Wait.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is bad for him, but also the environment, ma'am. I hope that's biodegradable glitter. Oh my gosh.
What is this that I came home to? Like, freaking the whole floor was gone. Like, are you serious? That was so freaking childish of you. Like, so petty. Like, what's the reason for that? Is that all you can say is, Huh? Is that it? You know, you're so freaking childish. No wonder I cheated on you.
Oh
I
my
needed
gosh.
a man.
Oh
Maybe
my
you didn't turn
gosh.
into a man because your dad wasn't even in your life because he didn't
Oh
even want you.
my god.
God, you piss me off so much.
Babe, what are you doing?
Nothing.
Oh, the mirror
nothing,
was
huh?
behind her. She was looking at some guy's Snapchat.
What are you looking at?
Nothing. I was just on social media.
You just on social media.
Yeah, why? What's up?
Can I see
You were
your-
just on your phone.
Can I
so
see
now
your
you
phone?
worry? Huh?
You said I was just on my phone?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been on my phone.
Me too. I'm just.
So can you pull up what you was just looking at?
No.
Why not?
No.
Why do
You
you
was just
mean?
looking on
You wanna
social
look at my
media?
phone? Why are you worrying about it? I was just on social media, just looking at stuff.
You was just looking at stuff.
I'm just looking at stuff.
Just stuff.
Yeah.
So you weren't just looking at no dudes. Oh.
It was her
What
friend
you mean I was looking at
Stephanie.
I'm asking you.
That's what I'm.
So you was on social media.
Like,
What part of social media you was
Dude,
on?
I hate people like this. I would be like, oh no, then what about like that mirror behind you? And then she'd feel like a dumbass real quick.
Facebook.
You was just on Facebook.
So what do you mean I was looking at dudes? Like. what's the
So
reason
you're
behind-
sitting here telling me, look at me dead in my eyes, and you just saying you were just on Facebook.
Yeah, I was just on social media, just scrolling through things.
Social
I
media.
wasn't looking at no
Who
dudes.
calls
Just
it
scrolling through
social
things.
media?
Yeah.
Let me see your phone then.
No, why would you want to see my phone?
I mean, if you were just scrolling through things, I don't think there would be a
I
problem.
will say that's your
But
number
that's
one red
my-
flag.
like,
If someone
that's
says, let me
my
see your
property,
phone and they're
like, why
weird.
would
That's
want-
your property.
Yeah.
You should
Aren't
never
you my
be
girl?
weird about that.
Yeah, but don't you trust me?
I'm not saying that I don't trust you. I'm just saying I can't see your phone and
Like-
see your recent things.
When people hesitate, I will say the only time I hesitate when Ludwig will be like, let me see your phone, and I'll be in the middle of like trying to buy him a Christmas present, or like all my recent tabs were like, because I'm a researcher. I am a bad fucking researcher when it comes to presents. It takes me weeks before I pull the trigger. I'll do all the research on it. And I remember one time I gave Lud my phone and he went to Google something, and literally the receipt for this present that I had spent weeks on, it was not Smash. One of the boxes I got him for Christmas. I got him like a PSA something, not PSA, I don't know. A graded Nintendo box for Christmas. Mario Party, that's what it was. I was like, it's so fine, like, whatever. Like, I had already purchased it. I didn't think anything of it. And then I give him my phone, and he goes to Google, and he clicks on Safari, and the first thing that pops up is my receipt, like, in my email. And I was just like, he said he didn't see it, though. But I immediately, like, grabbed my phone. I was like, no! It was really sad. But anyway, I think it's weird. I don't think people should ever hesitate. I don't know. Is that just me? Like, and also if you're, well, okay, there's two things to this. Number one, if your person you're in a relationship with is asking to see your phone because they want to go through it, that's weird, champ, and that's your red flag. And then if you ask to see someone's phone, because like say you lost your phone, you need to call your phone, and they hesitate, then that's weird, champ. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know why you're acting like this right now. Just really
So
doesn't make any sense.
okay. So you really gonna sit here and look me dead in my eye. And I just seen you. Do you understand that you're right behind the mirror? You're right behind the mirror. I just was watching you. I just was watching you looking at a dude. So you're gonna sit here and lie to me. Are you still gonna lie to me? Or do I gotta pull this footage back up? Show me.
Looking at a dude.
What were you looking at
Oh
then?
my god.
Huh?
I wasn't looking at a dude.
Oh god.
Camera, y'all. Homegirl trying to sneak in. I thought this was serious shit, y'all. Go away, all the way.
Human watching is the best. What is she doing?
You like die for me every day. Look, the light is off. Damn, bro, she changing, bro. Wasabi. Oh, goddamn. She going to need this shit. That shit crazy. That shit crazy.
Why is she changing? I don't get it. Oh, she's saying she's at work?
She almost did.
Yeah, why wouldn't she do it in her car?
She's side. Oh, y'all, she fucking side, my nigga.
I'm leaving.
Give me my stuff!
It's all in your room. I didn't take any of it.
Oh, wow, she's freaking out, this girl.
No.
I'm leaving. I don't want to leave you.
Stop!
Stop what? I'm leaving.
You're not leaving right now.
I'm leaving.
Oh my god.
Why can't I leave?
Is she like 17?
I don't want to leave with you. Open the door. Open the door.
Mommy!
Open the door. I'm trying to leave.
Mommy, get home! Please!
What are you talking
Mom!
about?
Please get home, please! The fuck is my phone?
It's all in your room.
How do I know that? Go and get it. Now!
Okay.
I want to see it! You fucking smashed it, you dickhead!
That's a lie?
Yes, you did! Don't fucking lie!
I didn't touch your phone.
Stop it, Mommy! Mom!
Smash your phone.
Yes!
Already cracked.
Oh my god.
I am, but he fucking smashed my phone and then grabbed me and then
I
threw
grabbed
me.
you and threw you? I
Mommy.
grabbed you and threw you?
Yes, you fucking did! You're such a liar! You're gonna
Where?
fucking deny
Where
it!
did I throw you?
You fucking threw me in my room, you asshole!
That's a lie.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
I'm trying to leave. You're keeping me here.
No, bitch, where the fuck is
It's on your bed.
Where's her phone?
It is on your bed. Your phone
Oh my
is on your
gosh.
bed.
Okay, okay, okay.
I didn't take
Okay,
Yes, you did.
okay.
Yes, the fuck you did!
Oh my god.
Let me see your
It is on
Yes,
your bed.
it
You want to see my pockets?
Give it to me!
I have a portable charger.
My
He's
shit!
being
There's
so
nothing in it.
calm.
Come here!
Don't
Because
let
you
go of my
have
arm.
it.
I'm trying to leave.
You have my shit and you fucking threw
Where?
it, dickhead. Upstairs,
Where did I
you
throw it?
fucking
This
grabbed
is
me.
crazy.
I grabbed you where?
On my fucking neck. Shut
On
up!
your neck? Where?
Shut the fuck up, you
Where?
prick.
You pushed me away. Where on your neck did I grab you?
Bitch, you fucking grabbed me.
Where?
Oh, this is
Okay,
sad.
maybe there's not evidence, but you fucking did it, you asshole. Get the out of my house.
Push me again.
Oh, bullshit.
It's on
To get you out of my fucking
I've been trying to leave the house this
because
entire
bitch, you have
time.
my fucking phone.
That was crazy. What did we just watch? How did I get here? I never want to watch something like that again. What happened, chat? Where did... That was crazy. Oh, this is how I got here. I got here because of this page. Guys, I just need like one more video. And then... I'm just going to finish this panel and then I'll end. That was crazy. What should we... I need a video. We're not watching Aatrox's video, no matter how much you want to. Someone ripped a chunk of my singing stream that has 100k views. Oh, is it like a duet with Blood? Oh, you know who we could watch is Alec. Or Daleks. Sorry, Daleks. Short Ver, thank you for the gifted sub. Daleks and all of his compilations. We love Dalex's compilations. How many subscribers do he have? Oh my god, he's almost at 50k. Good job, Dalex. Okay, we'll start here.
I've done my best to ensure there's no content that can get you in trouble, and for streamers,
Yay,
please
Dalex!
put your cam in the top left. Also, if you enjoy these videos, please consider subscribing.
We
You're gonna
are
change your mind
subbed.
later. Enjoy.
We have a girlfriend like Lana, you have to learn how to get physical with her.
Oh, it's so
Can I
quiet.
shoot Harry Potter in the face?
With the mic.
Getting closer and closer. Let's talk about the matching. Well, okay, so this is for you have sore forearms. I'm assuming from gaming too much. Let's make this G-rated.
Oh my god.
A lot of gaming.
That's what we're going with. A lot of gaming. All right, gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me here. Shake hands. Are you gonna dab it out? Nice, love it. All right.
Just a dab it out. What is that? Ewok, thank you for the sub.
Still wear the merch daily. On to you.
Build into the
Yay.
mountains. Like look at all this concrete. Look at how much money you would have to invest for your house to be leveled out in the mountain and dig into the rocks and shit. It's so dumb of the view. Dude, I never ever think of the view when I think about a house. The view for me is useless. You can't hold the view. You can't have a view.
What is he saying?
You can't smell it. You can't taste it, you know?
What?
The view is boring. What a nice view. Look at this game, dude. Give me a beat, dude! Oh my god. Turn it up! I'm fucking sick of this shit.
Terrible fucking production quality in this. Unfucking real. Alright, let me fucking tell you a story about OTK. You got a fat leech named Mystic. Yeah, he came through. He was a cameraman for CX. Oh, then he came through. Now he's got 20k subs and he's getting his dick sucked. It's all good though. We got the big leech rich. He is buying Pokemons without his money though. He's buying it on the company's dime. Yo, send him to jail for those crimes. Admiral, he's a little cool. I'm not gonna talk shit, he's got a guild, dude. I also wanna raid and get the fucking loot, so I may as well pass. You're cool with me, dude. S-Fan, fuck your shit. But you hosted me this morning, so I'll fuck with it. Dab me up if you love me, bro. Now give me a hug and don't call me a bro. Okay, let me roast myself. I'm a panda and I killed the blood elf.
Wow.
I don't want to fight you. I don't want to. I don't want to fight you, man. I don't.
This is huge. This is huge. Oh god, there's gonna be screaming. I feel like Miskip was acting there. Do you think that was genuine or acting?
I really appreciate everybody tuning in and hanging out and doing everything like
Thanks,
that
Aspen.
today, guys. But I have to be transparent with you all. I have to be honest. I have
Okay.
to tell the truth.
Okay.
And the truth is, gentlemen,
Uh-huh.
the truth is, gentlemen,
Uh-huh. Yeah.
that today is no ordinary stream.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Today
Whoa! Ladies and gentlemen, the doors to Castle Nathria will not open themselves. We need to smack them down! It is time to welcome.
Wow. That was cool. OTK, great production quality. We love it. We love it. Keep it up. Big fans of OTK.
All right.
both me and everyone in the room all drank at the same time. I shit you not.
You don't know what you're watching. You never played WoW. What you're looking at is the greatest game ever created. Any questions?
Yeah.
Son of a...
Tim, where do I put my supporter creator code in World of Warcraft?
I just got DC'd as I said it. I hate this effing game. Hang on a minute.
No.
Thank you very much, Trevor. I'm joined by Yamato Cannon. Now, Yamato, Poppy Jungle is not something we've seen in a very long time in the EU LCS. What made you pick it up here in a vital match?
I actually fucked up.
Having a cigarette? Yeah, sometimes I like to smoke down here.
Oh.
Oh, that was a headshot. I'm pulling off my headphones. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's funny.
I'm passing out. Oh my god.
If anybody can be amazing at speedrunning, you just need a shitload of time. As long as you're not like blind or something. No offense to blind people. But there's no fucking way a blind dude can play this game faster than me, no matter how hard he tries.
God.
What pile or what row is your card in? Like this one?
The third?
This is so.
This is so stupid.
Yeah, it's so
you guys
stupid.
Can you just watch?
You're up
It's a long magic trick.
Well, it's so easy.
So
You're just-
slow.
I see what you're doing.
Yeah,
it's
that's
okay.
what I'm saying. It's so easy.
You're gonna figure this. It's like you can't lose.
So slow.
I love you, QTCinderella. Pick one pile. Pick 2 cards. Is this your card?
No.
No, that was not a card. What the? Was it this one?
No.
No. Was it this one?
Yes.
Fuck, man.
Using terms like simp, incel, or virgin as an insult to negatively refer to another person's sexual activity is not allowed under this new policy.
I've never had trouble understanding him. Like since the day I met him, I've never had trouble understanding him.
Yeah, but I'm like a hard mumbler.
You might have undiagnosed ADHD. You should get that checked
Yeah. Yeah, but even if you get it checked out, then what?
I was talking about adept. You probably have something much worse than that.
Alright, get on. I like that.
Felix is actually, I will say, Felix is actually like very eloquent when he chooses to be.
Lost. No, what? No. Wait, let me see how strong it is.
Oh God.
God. What the fuck? How many hours you playing for? Long time, baby. Long time.
Moxie!
Unless...
Oh.
The earth is as flat as John Bam's stomach. Dude, I can put my coffee on my stomach. I'm not gonna look at it's resting there.
Oh my God. That's
Look at it.
cool.
Oh! Just kidding. I'm holding it with this hand. You guys are assholes though for believing in that.
Oh my God.
Super kicker. Dude, starving children could eat those watermelons. Oh, they did. Okay.
Kyrian, you should promise me something.
What? I'm in it! We're gonna be able to save it, I promise.
No, you need this. I need to promise right now before I turn around and
Cafe
show you this. I need you to promise me. I need you to promise me that you will at some point in your life build a computer in front of me.
Okay, a pinky promise.
Hey, sorry man. Hey, it is what it is, dude.
Yeah, I'm off again somehow. Why does this happen to me so often?
No! Oh, I dodged it. I dodged it. What's up? 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 What the fuck?
Aww, it's my boyfriend's boyfriend.
Okay.
Joe Mama, both of these nuts, Ligma balls, Sagandi's nuts, my fat cock.
And it was like pretty good, and then my dog started barking, and then I just killed it.
What?
I'm gonna go Genji.
Genji is with you.
Oh my god. That's nice.
Hello?
Oh my god, hi Maya. Thank you for letting me be the person who can ask you a question first.
Sorry.
You're my animal princess. Please don't laugh at me.
Oh.
No.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
How are you?
I'm well. Can I ask you the question, please?
Yeah, you have a question?
Yeah.
Okay.
What does your breath smell like?
Okay, I moved him out. Okay, guys, that's a start. That's a good start. Okay, it's a good first start. It's fine. It's fine.
Chat, I messed up somewhere and I don't know where.
We know that team's down there.
Veggie pizza.
I also know there's like 5 or 6 guys in this lobby.
Look at
desperate for just a hint of love.
Chat, I messed up somewhere and I can't figure it out. We'll watch another one.
I've done my best to
almost done
ensure
with
there's no
this.
content that can get you in trouble, and for streamers, please put your cam in the top left. Also, if you enjoy these videos, please consider subscribing. You can always change your mind later. Enjoy!
Of alcohol, so he's totally not gonna be here for a bit. He dipped for a bit.
Thank you, yellow meme man.
Okay. Well, are you just gonna walk with me a little bit then?
Ruski?
Guys, I can't figure out
Okay.
where the hell
English
I went
to
wrong.
Russian. Don't take the bot.
Не бери бота.
Не бери бота! Не бери бота!
Окей.
Oh shit, wait.
I'm gonna sit in the goal. There's no point about all of us pushing. One should play D.
Alright, you got this then.
Is that your natural voice or did something happen? Well, see, when I was younger, a lot of people have heard this story already. When I was younger, I had this medical issue. It was like a long process. They tried like 4 different things, but no matter what they did, it was impossible for them to dislodge my balls from your mother's throat.
You know what I did? I went on Grindr, and dude, I was a hit on Grindr, by the way.
My God.
I was a hit on Grindr almost instantly.
This feels like Logan would say
But
this.
then I literally saw my dad.
Oh my God.
Don't touch me. This is so cute, look.
that is too funny.
Pepe hands in chat. You only know you love her when you let her go.
That was crazy.
Oh, it's cool. Hello.
Hello.
What's your name?
My name is Yang Yuanzhong.
杨元忠。你好，我叫 Jake， 杰克。Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. What's this?
我在直播。
哦，直播。
对，是美国的平台。
哎，妈妈。
Oh shit.
直播，是吗？会直播呀。直播给谁呢？美国的一个平台。
对，美国的平台。
哇。
对，这是玩游戏的平台，但是sorry，但是我不玩游戏，在外面旅游的那种。对。
Chat, I messed up somewhere that I have to redo this whole thing. I'm so confused. Oh my gosh, what is wrong with that guy?
All right, it's P.O. Box time. Let's do it.
Little bitch.
What the heck? What's going on here?
What was that noise, man? Dude, I thought it was a legit motorbike outside my house, and I was like, wait, that's...
Oh, I think I just found it, question mark? Wait, no? Wait, what? I'm so confused! Oh god, this is all fucked up. Oh my god, what is this?
What the fuck?
Good shit.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm gonna go kill the sniper.
Okay.
We're dead.
Oh my god.
Okay, I think I fixed it.
I'd keep my head down if I were you.
Only a true leader sits on this chair. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's young Asmongold, man. Look at that, dude. Look at that. What does it say? Same shirt, by the way?
Whoa. Whoa.
Okay.
It's a rare.
The trousers you as well? No.
It's a shirt with cocoon on.
Oh, poor long shot.
It's just not Pollen.
I know.
It's Pogo Pollen.
I know.
Come on, let me in.
Come on, let me in.
I generally, am the same off stream, except, you know, streaming is stimulating. Does that make sense?
This is one. Do the voice. I don't even know. What does Ellis talk like? Oh, man, it's me, Ellis. I'm just hanging out here with my gun. I don't know nothing about that. How does he talk? Is that how he talks?
Alright. That is all I am doing.
Does anyone have a blue laser?
You do. It's on your gun. I'm looking at it.
No, I wasn't.
Film industry.
I'm a paralegal.
$75,000.
Oh my God!
Like $75K.
$250,000 a year.
It's somebody who helps the lawyers with their shit. It's like they do like a bunch of they help with like, you know, like researching documents and shit, and like they support them or some shit, right? Like, isn't that
okay.
like a mini lawyer? But they don't like argue in court. They don't do. They do the most like paperwork and shit. And
I thought they
research.
did like the. I thought they put like the people like in the beds in the ambulances.
No, that's paraplegic.
No.
Okay, thank you guys. Happy. Yeah. Top
Whoa.
Ready? Enjoy.
Oh my god.
What? Shut up. Shut up.
Damn.
Sit the hell down, okay?
Alright, welcome back everybody. We are Summer Games Done Quick 2019, powered by Twitch. I have one $25 donation, no comment by Anonymous.
That looks like a
Thank you
cool
very, very
group
much
of
for your
people.
donation.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I joined late. All right, I just joined your stream, like 10 minutes ago, like 20 minutes ago. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I saw Marby's at hit play.
What? Okay. What were you possibly doing besides watching my stream? Let's talk about it.
So watching Amaranth.
How is she?
She's great. She's doing a pool stream.
35 degrees, and it's still dropping for some reason. So let's do the one thing us stoners know how to do best. And you know what that is? Heat ourselves up by burning some bush. Oh shit!
Oh my god.
Myself. Why am I even trying when this guy is so fucking handsome? Like, I was thinking to myself, why the fuck am I even posting a picture when this guy is already posted one and he looks so much better than me? So I was thinking to myself, you know the meme like, hey mom, I want a burger, and then the mom is, we have a burger at home. Yeah, so this is the burger, and then this is the burger at home.
Oh my god.
People. Okay.
I want to give this guy a hug.
No, for you? You. Yeah, get one.
Whoa! That's cool. It's an oil can, chat. I can't even play on a guitar, and this guy's playing on an oil can.
This man's finger.
Don't believe me? Here he comes. Yeah. Tyler, say hi to everybody.
You can't pull me on the spot like that. I wasn't ready. Hey guys. Oh,
See there?
Oh, you can't show my.
Oh, you can't show my girlfriend. Kayla was banned on Twitch. A fucking idiot.
When are people going to learn? Democracy doesn't work!
Mr. Cranston, could you just say hi to my friends?
Hi, my
watching?
friends.
Hello.
Thank you. Look at that.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I know, it's time to go.
Thank
isn't
you
it?
so much.
What is it, 3 degrees?
That's cool.
I also know there's like 5 or 6 guys in this lobby, desperate for just a hint of love.
Yay! Yay! This is Daylex Live, by the way. He probably puts together some of the best compilations ever. I've been a day one fucking sub to Daylex, alright? I'm a flex X. He's at 46k subs right now. Yeah, I'm a flex it. Hello? I'm not above that. Anyway, that's it for the night, guys. We got pretty far. What do you think? Pretty good? Very good. Thank you. Thank you. It's been a while since I have shouted out our sponsor. NordVPN is sponsoring us for the month. We appreciate Nord, ! QTCinderella, for that discount. As well as my YouTube. It's been a kind of a long time since I've specifically asked you guys to go to my YouTube and sub. So if you are not subscribed to my YouTube, I would really, really appreciate it. ! YouTube in the chat. It is free to subscribe, just like me being subscribed to Daylex. It's super free. So I would really, really appreciate if you could sub, especially if you're EU and you don't really catch me all the time. I'm funnier on YouTube anyway, so just check it out. Be cool. Yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. We're streaming with Simply. We're decorating his room, so that should be fun. And then, what are we doing after that? I don't even know. I don't, what the is Hannah playing? Hannah's playing the weirdest game ever. What is it? It's like a mobile game. Hannah has a lot of viewers. I don't like rating friends when they have a lot of viewers because I feel like a leech. I don't know why. No one would ever think that about me, but maybe they would. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, we're going to be Amazon unboxing with Lud. I am doing something with Simply tomorrow. Need to run some errands tomorrow. And I think Valentine's Day I will be doing, it's called Bloons. It kind of looks fun, I'll be honest. Should I play it? I think on Valentine's Day I might stream decorating some cookies. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. But let me take you over to... Oh, Hottie Biscotti, our favorite. Oh, I changed my mind. Other Hottie Biscotti. That person was going to get offline soon. They were literally saying they were ending. Other Hottie Biscotti. I want to be this girl's friend, so be nice. We need to play games together, but I don't know what games to play. But she's very, very funny. And I'm very, very funny, so I think we'd be good together. It makes me sound like I'm trying to date her. I'm not. I just think she's funny and I'm funny. And maybe we'd be funny together, but maybe we wouldn't be. Maybe we'd be awful together. I don't know. I don't know. Goodbye, chat. See you later. Tomorrow. I don't know when we're going to finish this. I don't know. Thanks for being here. Goodbye.